Hey guys. So, I seem to have lost my powers today. I don't know why. It's a silly little day, isn't it? When a space cat cryptid loses their powers, and now I'm just so small. Meowlin is taller than, well, not, Meowlin's not taller than me. You're not taller than me, right? So I'm little. But do not be fooled. I am still all powerful. Wow. OMG, meow meow. No. I am still powerful. It's hard to look angry when you're this tiny. It's hard to look angry when you're this small, isn't it? Happy April Fools, everybody. Everything got, yeah. I guess I'm not doing an April Fool's prank. Everything looks so normal. By the way, this model is really floaty. This is one of the free models that comes with VTube Studio. So, if I start like floating around in the corner here, it's just because this model is very floaty. Yeah, just an average, very normal. I did turn off fishing temporarily, because today, is the first of the month. So we get to announce the winner, leaderboard of fishing. Fishy. So we're gonna look at the leaderboard before we wipe it clean. Whoa! And no one was surprised. Lucian, you're in first place. Congratulations. You won this month. You won this month of fishing. Yeah, I'm so normal. Hi Relics. Let me say hi to everybody as well. I don't think I did that. Hello Lucian, hello Aqua, hello Freya, hello Amber, hello Chizapple, hello Relics. How's everybody doing? Yeah, so Lucian, congratulations. You're the winner of fishing for the month. That means you get to pick a game for me to play. Something that is under $25, or something that is I already own, that I can play. So, hi Riri. So DM me, let me know what game you would like me to play. I know that we kind of discussed that you already had, kind of already had something, that you thought would be appropriate. So, congratulations. So, that also means I get to go all the way down here, and I get to start a new leaderboard. Yippee! So, it wipes all of everybody's points. Catches still remain. You gotta wait. You have to wait a minute. I haven't turned fishing back on yet. So, just be aware. Lucian, you cannot win 2 months in a row. So if you win fishing again, it is going to default to second place. And then second place winner will be able to pick a game for me next month. So, those are the rules. Those are the rules for fishing. So, I go here. All right. Go crazy. Go stupid. Go crazy. Go fishing. Everybody's like, yes, fishing! Okay, so, today, we're gonna continue the annual tradition, the Monday of Miserable Men, but, you know, I've lost my powers, so I'm really hoping that things aren't too strange, you know? Okay. I hope nothing else is messed up because of this absence of my powers. Okay, so let's open up Phoenix right here. And wait, this isn't how Phoenix Wright starts. Hold on. This is not how Phoenix Wright starts. Wait. I open up Phoenix Wright. And open up AI Somnia files. Hold on. Something's not right here. Something's a little strange. Something's a little weird here. Hold on. Well, let me try that. Let me try this again. Let me try this again. Hold on. Listen, they both start with A, but that's not Ace Attorney. Okay, Ace Attorney. Come on, Steam. I think something's wrong. I keep opening up Ace Attorney and it just keeps opening up Somnium Files. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. Guys are, I think there's something wrong. This is done now! It's not his... Fuck you, Kaname Date. The original Miserable Man returns! He's returned for one last W, everybody. He heard it was Monday! Let's see if we can find him. It's gotta be closer to the beginning. Oh my god, hi, Iva! Where is he? Where's the... Oh my god, Mr. Cock! Teacups that are flying, on maps mystifying, you'll think that I'm lying. He's not here! Alright, well, we'll just play the grand finale. Anyway. I went through every character! He wasn't there! He literally wasn't. Oh my god, Ace, you bet! Ace Attorney's looking a little different. He's really fucking with me. Teacups that are flying, on maps mystifying, you'll think that I'm lying. This old tale of mine. A journey. Anyway, you're so right though, Pewter should be here. Anyway, happy April Fools, guys. I hope you like my prank. Thank you to Relics, Snom, and Lucian for helping me come up with it. I'm feeling complicated feelings. This is the greatest ending to any video game ever. You're welcome. Thank you. Oh, they're so cute. I do miss this game though. As soon as I'm done, getting all the shut up Dates. It's all ogre. Oh my god, my Duter. She's so perfect. I missed her so bad.
I don't wanna hide it, that's what I decided. I can't live divided, I know I was wrong. I love you more.
Oto's such a good boy.
While they all lose their way and forget about faith.
While the rain turns to ice, their hearts lock like a vice.
But we know in our soul the one hope, the one truth. The fires of love can warm and
He told me. She's such a MILF. Mr. Cock, you know you want to dance.
I'm who they say is the best detective.
although without me he's ineffective.
That's it, we're done, I'm walking out of here.
I know.
Welcome back.
I'm already crying again.
While the old bow their heads, while the blind lead the blind, the marble loses shine, the eye clouds by design. But we know in our soul the one hope, the one truth, that if we believe we can make miracles. Even with the devils of
Whoops. I forgot the game paused when you tapped out. Anyway, that's my prank. we are gonna return back to a normal stream. I thought it would be really funny to actually have a reprise of Visceral Band Monday. It is. It's like, oh, I miss the game. I miss them so much. Prismaria cover of the song when? Aqua, can we do a duet of this? All right. I promise
By the way, everyone, the reason you can see me right now is because I'm projecting
Oh my
myself on
goodness.
special
I'm all
technology.
warmed up over that. I swear to God, you call me a fridge one more time! Oh, it's really exhausting, honey. I love you. Kisses from Mama.
Sounds fun. Hey, Set, you bet.
Hey, Set, you bet. Anyway. All right. Now we're actually gonna play, Ace Attorney. Okay. My prank is over. I'm still gonna be a cat. I'm still gonna be a little kitty because I have lost my powers today. It's so weird. I have to do everything with my paws today. My little, tiny little paws. Not my big paws. My little paws. Little! Okay. But we are actually gonna play regular ass Ace Attorney. It's even better than when you chat. Good. Good, I'm glad. Thank you again, Lucian, Relics, and Snom for the idea. It was very funny. I liked it. I was like, I don't really know what to do for April Fools. And they were like, wait, what if you did this? And I was like, oh, that's a great idea. That's a great idea. Okay, hold on. I do just need to go check on one thing in the oven real quickly. And then we'll actually jump in. Okay. I'm actually here now. Wow! Oh my god, I got so small. Can I get big again? Okay, there we go. Okay, once again, this model came free with your Xbox, just like what's it called? Oh my god. So once again, this model is from just VTube Studio. So I apologize if we have any more glitches like that where I either become really, really big or really, really small. Okay. Okay, so last time we okay, how do I explain what happened last time? So last time, we found out more about the murder. Let's just go to the crime scene real quickly. Okay, so this was the yeah, Somnium Files is looking a little strange, a little weird, guys. So much more like from the DS era. Little weird, little strange. Okay, so Mr. Korida was the singing ninja, or the shining ninja, and he like plays guitar, And he is the, like, rival, what's his name? Juan Corrida. And then there's Matt on guard, who plays the Nickel Samurai. Jammin' Ninja, that's his name. And so everybody thinks that Matt on guard did it, because there was a button in his pocket. But we found out that Adrian, who's Mr. On Guard's manager, is, like, very much in lesbian with his former manager, because she was her mentor, but she killed herself 2 years ago. Oh my god, Mr. Edgeworth. And we have to, like, unlock her heart, but she's being really stubborn about it. The security the security lady is here. Okay, so let me just go over the evidence again. So I feel like, okay, so we need to find the camera. We need to find Lotta's camera. Because it has an article in it. And that is the clue that we need. Reliable sources says, okay, so this was what was published before or after the murder? I can't remember, but it essentially says that, like, Corrida and Adrian were, like, meeting up together. And then this is the suicide report for Celeste. And we have to somehow discover what was the contents of her suicide note. And then the attempted suicide of Adrian from the shock of Celeste's suicide. So that's kind of where we're at right now. Oh, right. And most importantly, Maya was kidnapped. So Maya is not here. We have to prove Matt's innocence to get her back. And that's terrifying. Okay. So it doesn't look like there's really anything else for me to... All sorts of things in this refrigerator.
The carrot juice bottle and the tomato juice bottle are both empty.
Empty? It's too much of a hassle to throw them away, I guess. They're all vegetable juices. I guess he must have been a real health nut.
Oh, there's a beet, some ketchup, and a bottle of strawberry jam, too.
Maybe red was his favorite color? I had to step away from work. I'm curious. Did we figure out the problem? Was that made AI kept opening? You know, I don't think we'll ever know. I think it was just the spirit of miserable Mondays past. And just coming back to haunt me. Kaname Date can't get enough of me. That's the real curse. It's that I can get enough of him, but he can't get enough of me. He's like obsessed with me, guys. He's like so obsessed with me. He's fighting for custody for Meowlin, but I'm fighting for custody of Mizuki. So he's just obsessed with me. He's just so obsessed with me. Okay. There's not really... Oh, right. And there's, like, water. This is a guitar case, I guess. A little beat up, but still usable.
That's strange. The guitar isn't here.
Maybe you forgot to bring it to the show?
But Mystic Maya, she said the bright red guitar was the Jammin' Ninja's signature item.
That's true. Huh? This guitar case is wet. But it's only wet on the top of the lid?
Yeah, there's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it?
Okay, and then there's this, like, juice, right there. And then... Looks like Mr. Corrida had dinner last night.
This bottle, it's tomato juice.
I had a lot of food at the award show last night, but I wonder if the stars had gone on stage only after eating a meager meal like this. It's a beautiful wine glass, and there's tomato juice in it.
Ew, tomato juice. I don't really like it much.
There's a bottle of it on the table over there. So that's probably where it came from. But doesn't it seem weird? What seems weird? I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor. She's right. The flower vase was broken and the makeup is strewn everywhere. Why is this glass the only thing that's still all right? Okay. So, oops. Lotta, I don't think is gonna talk to us about anything more. What if I present this to her? Do you know anything? Okay.
Please don't get so worked up.
Okay. So... What if we talk to you about these? No. Okay, so, but he gave us the article... right, his name is Will Powers. Mr. Powers gave us the article about the gossip. Have you seen this camera? No. Okay. And the radio transceiver, originally from Maya's kidnapper, who goes by Duck D Killer. Okay. Oops. What about the lobby?
Anything would be helpful.
Okay, right. Hi, Vola. Welcome in. Well, speaking of Miserable Man, Powers. Welcome to the Miserable Man group. Hi, Vola. I seem to have lost a little bit of my powers. So now I'm little. I'm just so little today. I'm extra little. Okay. I feel like... Thank you for the redeem. Seems like an issue to you. It's fine. It's fine. I have Meowlin. I have Meowlin here to support me. It's gonna be a-okay. I'm sure all my powers will return to normal tomorrow. Oh my God, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth. Time to be poor? What are you spending your points on, sir? Both in fishing and Kuja coins. Uh-huh. Okay, Lucian. You get to send me a PNG, preferably something that is what's it called? Transparent. And that I can resize appropriately, and you will become a fish by tomorrow. What do you think about this? No, okay. Maybe I just have to show everybody everything. Okay. If you remove my eyes, I become fish. Fimsh. You ever look at things and go, man, someone should change that over. I wonder who's responsible for that. And then 5 minutes, that person is you? Yes. Yes, I do. And then I'm like, huh. I guess I'm the one who's being silly. I guess I was the silly one the whole time. Oh, what's that? What's that noise? I don't even know. What is that noise? Oh, an old PC. Oh, I see. Oh. Oh, I think I might have seen this already, but... This woman is another key to solving this case. Do you really think so? She was Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago, but she was suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan Corrida's manager. And then, a few months later, Celeste Impax died. But her death was ruled as a suicide, right? Yes. But there's still one riddle we've yet to solve. A riddle? Her suicide note. It went missing, and no one could find it. Suicide note that just vanished, huh? I wonder, can we talk to... No, this guy is not here. Shit. Okay, I remember when my ship became a fish. You missed the scene. Sorry, Riri. You are the one who offered me your ship. I apologize for sinking it to the bottom of the Lake of Prismaria. We're looking into leads, but we can only look into a few key players with our limited resources. There's no reason for us to waste our energy investigating this person. Why don't you just tell it to me straight and say I don't have any info? Adrian Andrews. She holds a large secret within herself. A secret? Can't help but feel that this whole case revolves around her. While I was abroad, these deplorable types of actors became popular, I take it. Well, refreshing like a spring breeze is his motto. Refreshing? What's so refreshing about a spring breeze? Sounds like the pollen is not treating him well this year. Haha, Edgeworth has allergies. There's an interesting rumor about this man. You mean the one about Miss Andrews getting close to him? But that's pretty common tabloid fare, isn't it? I don't think they take things at face value when there's more to be found. Okay. Stop looking at me like them with them gay old eyes, sir. With Francisca, she almost always says, "I will defeat you this time," the instant she sees me. But Courtney is not a person on the battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. Hi, Jordan. Welcome in. Yes, I seem to have lost a little bit of my powers today. Very, very strange. Very, very, very strange. But I think it's just a little bit of the holiday, you know? So, I'm sure it'll be back to normal by tomorrow. Okay. So nothing really new there. Why am I meowing? I've always been meowing. I suppose it's just coming out a little bit more naturally today. I don't think Wendy is gonna tell us anything. Have you seen this camera? Okay. It's the stage they were going to use for the post-ceremony stage show. After the show, there was supposed to be a press conference, but... What if one of these cameras was the camera that I was looking for? Okay. I'm just not... Oh my goodness. Wendy, calm down, woman. Oh my god, you found my plushie. What do you know about Celeste? Okay.
Hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit.
Okay. So, that's when we talked about the gossip. Would you mind telling me about the gossip? Take a look at this. A tabloid Miss Oldbag would read. Stop pretending to be in the dark. Okay. Maybe we present this to... I'm still in the same place that I was before. Which is pretty much nowhere. Can you talk to us about your ex-girlfriend?
I'd like to ask you about this. I told you, I hate trifling matters. It's a waste of time to show me things that are of no relevance to me.
Of no relevance to her. What about this? Okay. I mean, admittedly, I don't think I would want to talk about my attempted suicide either. Okay. Well, at the very least, let me see where I, like, got, like, stopped at on this. Okay.
Why was Juan Corrido murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Engarde's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not that close with Mr. Corrida. You weren't that close? That's right. I've never been good at being intimate with another person.
You're not good at being intimate with another person? Somehow I highly doubt that. It was either this or this. Okay, so it wasn't that. Okay, so it would have been... Okay. I think it was the article then? I can't remember. I know I got past at least the first lock last time.
You and Mr. Corrida did have an intimate relationship, though, did you not? A silly third-rate tabloid article. If you even had half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish. It seems quite a few people have already bought into the story. As to be expected in a world full of crooks and liars. Note to self, stay on her good side. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships.
What if there was a need for you to get close to someone?
Me? Need to get close to Mr. Corrida? As if there is ever such a need. Celeste Impax, your mentor. How do you know about Celeste? Mr. Impax, she committed suicide, didn't she? It looks like no one knows why. Right before her death, she was Juan Corrida's manager. So I believe you got close to Mr. Corrida so you could find out more about her suicide. You have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slimy muckraker for a putrid third-rate tabloid. Miss Andrews? There was no mystery surrounding her death. None. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing. Is that really true? Was there really no mystery at all? I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved. Get a hold of yourself. If you want advice on doing yourself in...
Okay. Okay. Let's try again and see where we get hardballed. I only have, like, one chance, so I might reload my game so I have more than one chance to present evidence. I am gonna just... do the tabloid. And it was for Celeste's sake. First lockdown.
Miss Impax's suicide note was never found, was it? Looks like the police were under the suspicion that someone had hidden it. Like maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Corrida. Juan did? And Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. That's why you became intimate with Mr. Corrida.
Okay, there's 2 down.
I've sat by quietly and listened to your insulting ramblings long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor. However, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her suicide note was never found. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others. That's the impression you'd like to give, however, I don't think that's who you really are. What?
Oh shit. I thought that was maybe a truck outside, but it's actually storm clouds. Oh goodness. Hi Gaston, are you gonna watch the rain? You gonna watch the rain outside? So apologies if you hear some thunder outside.
I have evidence that says otherwise. This is proof that Celeste Impax was someone very special to you. Miss Andrews, you nearly went through with it too, didn't you? Went through with what? Ending your life. Miss Andrews, you look and act like someone who's a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, relying only on yourself. Yes, I've always been very independent ever since I can remember. However, it's all just a lie, isn't it? A facade. You've always searched out people on whom you can depend on. That's... You depended on Miss Impax, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had. Stop! When Celeste passed away so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note. You must have heard about the police report. The one that the police suspected Mr. Corrida of hiding Miss Impax's note. You heard about it and thought to recover it from him by getting close. Am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes. What do you mean? What topic did we start this conversation on again? It was why the victim was killed. Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems that you have become the one with the reason to want Mr. Corita dead. Me? Miss Impax was everything to you. And then she died. And you would do anything to find out why she killed herself. Even commit murder. Murder?
All right. Whew. That was very, very tricky. Okay. However, I am going to reload my game real quickly so that I can potentially get a full bar rather than have, like, half. So. Thank you. Thank you, fellow detectives. Progress. Okay. So. Oh, fuck. I fucked up. I was clicking too fast. My bad. Okay. I'm sorry. I got really excited. I started getting the zoomies. About my investigation. So it does technically say that you have, like, 41,000 gold. But I think it's just wiped off of the leaderboard, so. Okay. So it's the news article into Celeste's
Supreme
picture.
Leader HAOMG Kitty Hi.
Oh my god! Hi, Bren. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm a little today. I seem to have lost some of my powers that keep my bigger form intact. So, I have compensated by becoming just a little smaller. I think it was this one. Okay, yeah. Oh my god! Congrats on finding Grimathy! Whoa! Okay, cool. There we go. Okay. So close to full. That's about where I wanted to be anyway. Okay, now we're gonna talk about the motives for murder.
It's true. I am a woman who can only live in insecurity. I am physically small and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I've pushed against all that, though. I've tried to live strongly. I never wanted anyone to find out the truth. Miss Andrews. This one thing. It's the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secret. Mine and mine alone.
Also, thank you. I don't think I said it properly, but thank you so much for the resub, Ren, for 5 whole months. Oh my goodness. And these 5 months have been lovely to have you in our community. Thank you so much for the support, and I hope that you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Guys, it's a brand new week. It's Monday. You did it. And I'm so, so proud of you. Welcome to April, everybody.
I'm sorry. You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you? Please, Miss Andrews. All I want to know is the truth. After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her suicide note. And that someone was Juan Corrida. Celeste. Without her I became scared. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me. So you got close to Mr. Corrida to recover her suicide note? Looks like the tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it? Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire. And if they purposefully add fuel to the fire, they keep the celebrity world burning. But as for the suicide note, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me. That's all. Well, that's enough for now. I still have work to do, so I understand. Oh, I do have one small favor to ask. My attempted suicide. I'd like for you to keep it a secret. Miss Andrews, if people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live. All right, I understand. We'll keep it a secret. Miss Andrews. I guess she's the overthinking type. She probably never says anything without carefully thinking about it through first. Thank you for your discretion.
Mr. Nick, can I ask you something?
What is it, Pearly?
Miss Andrews has been playing with that card in her hand since a little while back.
That card? Yeah, I guess she has. Miss Andrews, what is that card you're holding?
Huh?
Oh, this.
I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag.
What is it? Looks like a seashell?
That's what it looks like, doesn't it? I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from.
I'm not remembering something clearly. Sounds like it'd be a rare occurrence.
Well, I must be off. I leave Mr. On Guard in your capable hands.
Okay. Well, that gave us a lot of insight and potential motive, but it does seem like Miss Andrews is in the clear for now.
Well, I think we've gathered about all we can.
What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright?
Oh, Pearls. She looks so worn out by all this. She hasn't slept at all and has been walking all over the place with me today.
Give her a piggyback ride.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick?
Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, aren't you?
Oh, no. I'm okay. Really. I'm fine. I really am.
You don't look fine to me.
Oh, Pearly. I'm picking you up and I'm taking you home. Out of the way, gay boy. I'm taking my daughter home.
So, what now?
Well, we did find one thing out for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive.
You mean this impacts a suicide note?
That's right. She was also the one to discover the victim's body, too. Clever.
Beep, beep, beep.
Oh, Mr. Nick. The transceiver.
Oh. Hello? Right in co-law offices.
Mr. Attorney, you're not answering your phone.
Maya! Where's Maya?
As I promised, I have not been within a few feet of her this whole time. Which is why I suppose she's absolutely finished.
What?
I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friend. At any cost. Wouldn't you agree?
You're just gonna starve her? You can at least give her food and drink. My God, you worthless butler.
Wait, Maya! Please, let me hear her.
Very well.
Ask my
Maya, is that you?
sis. Ask my sis.
No! Maya! Maya! Damn it, he cut me off.
Thank you for the health check, Riri. I was gonna say I'm gonna take that with my coffee, but I'm gonna take a big sip of water for you.
Sis?
Homie is a butler. It's like his job to give food. Like, what the hell? It's true. It's true. He is like, I mean, maybe he's dressed like a butler, but he's like not really a butler. That was like his like incognito disguise and such and stuff and stuff.
Maybe he's just a dickhead. Sis, what does she mean by that? Come on, Phoenix. You're a hopeless one. Sorry.
Ah! Ah! Mia, jump scared.
I have a message from Maya, so come, ask me anything you want about her.
Hey, what's up?
How's Maya? She's safe, for now. The kidnapper is one to keep his word, it seems. I'm glad to hear that she's safe, but Mia, how did you know? As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note she left. And then I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could. I didn't know you could do spirit channeling like that. Pretty smart of her. The kidnapper, what is he like? I don't know. Apparently, Maya went to enter a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there. And she didn't see the face of her attacker. Ugh. Maya's locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her. When you were with her? Date, question mark. Time, question mark. Location, question mark.
I'm starving. I could really go for some apple pie. I mean, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. Ugh! I have to stay positive. He promised he wasn't gonna kill me, so I'm not gonna die.
Sis, I wonder if you're with Nick right now.
There's all sorts of things piled up here, but it's too dark to see. Huh? Someone dropped a card here? It kind of looks like a business card, but there's no name on it. It's a picture of a seashell, I think? What a strange card. What's this? It feels like there are a lot of glass bottles here. And these, they feel like barrels. I'll pass. Too bad I'm really hungry and not really thirsty. I don't know if you'd want to be drinking all that, Maya. Ugh. Drat. It's locked. But this door's lock seems easy enough to open. TV the hero always uses a plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard. Then click, they magically open the door. I wonder if there's a card like that around here I could use. Ah, that's it, the shell card. If I use this, maybe I can get the door open. This just might be my key out of here. I had a feeling this card might be useful. I'm such a genius. All right, now if you'll excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. Click. I did it. Okay, now I'm getting the heck out of here. I shouldn't keep Nick waiting or worried. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Imagine if we ended on that as our cliffhanger. I would have not been able to wait until today if we ended on that last week. Okay. All right, we are to the trial, everybody. March 22nd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 3. Adrian did it? That's what it looks like. Dude, no way. That woman couldn't do anything like that. In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that is going to implicate you. A mountain of evidence? I'm certain there is someone out there who's trying really hard to pin this whole thing on you. Please, Mr. Lawyer. Dude, like I said yesterday, refreshing like a spring breeze, alright? Can't let any sort of scandal ruin that. I understand. Well, it's almost time. Oh my god, hey, Mia. Mia. We must get a complete acquittal today. I know. But I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. Or Pearl's either.
No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day. Indeed. Well, let's get going. Beep, 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 beep. It's him. This is right.
Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney. The day of the trial.
Maya. She's unharmed, right?
Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall we say, tired.
Huh?
Don't worry, people don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial. For my sake as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning.
Aw, present? I love presents.
Present? What in the world would you want to give me?
You'll figure it out once the trial starts. And even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it and win the day's contest. If you please.
Wait. Beep. The kidnapper sent me a present? Mr. Lawyer Dude? Who was that? No one. It has nothing to do with you, so forget you heard anything. Dude, did your nose just get longer? No! March 22nd, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 3.
Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on guard. Are the prosecution and defense ready?
Defense is ready, Your Honor.
Oh. Francisca's not here. I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Car- Why are you asking me? I don't fucking know. I don't know, Your Honor. Why are you getting mad at me? Oh my god, I literally just said that. Your Honor. Please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. If you must tell me something, please keep it brief. Now then. What is it? Don't make me into the bailiff. He's just doing his job.
Prosecutor Von Karma has, this morning... Wow! Wow! I wasn't expecting that. This morning, Miss Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman. What? Shot? Somehow, I think this is the present that man was talking about. His present?
Oh my god, you're so right. She really is Shoko Nadami. Oh my god, it's like we never stop playing AI Somnium Files, guys. Oh my god. Oh my god, Phoenix really is Kaname Date.
If she were to disappear, it would be to your advantage. This is totally insane. Miss Von Karma, is she alright? I don't have the answer. She's alive and in stable condition. That's good. Whew. You're...
I thought he'd show up. Oh my god, hi, babe! Oh my god, hi, Mr. Edgeworth! Oh my god! Oh my god! Hi! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Oh my god! Hi, Mr. Boyfriend! Oh my god, hi, Pursland! Welcome in! Meow, 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 meow! Oh my god, boyfriend time! Boyfriend time! We just catting. It's true, it's true. I seem to have lost a little bit of my powers today, so I have reduced myself down to a more manageable form. But I still got my hat, so that way you know it's me. How you doing today, Purslin? Welcome in, welcome in.
Your Honor. Due to the circumstances, Miss Francisca Von Karma cannot appear in court today.
Of course the hat's important. It is my source of power, after all. Gotta make sure I keep it on. Otherwise, you don't know what might happen to me.
Anyway, boyfriend time!
I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place.
Oh my god, we get to make like bedroom eyes across the courtroom again. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Mr. Edgeworth.
Prosecution is ready. Naturally.
He stands so fucking stiffly. Sir, can you relax?
Miss Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery. Luckily, I have looked this case over and am familiar with the details. Prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt on guard. The court acknowledges the prosecution. Right. I finally found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year.
There ain't a relaxed fucking bone in his body. He is so rigid.
By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer.
Is the answer that you love me?
Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand.
Oh my god, Gumshoe won't get bullied this time.
Witness, your name and occupation.
My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down at the precinct. For now.
For now?
After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir.
Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, Gumshoe, no!
The prosecution has no need for a depressed witness.
Oh, Gumshoe! Maybe he'll be bullied last? Question mark?
Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Yes, sir. Aww, they're friends.
Now, let us have your testimony. If we want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that.
No! He'd only break that out in the bedroom. I mean, huh?
Who said that? Get ready, Phoenix. This is going to be one very rough fight. Yeah, it would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. That's what I was struggling for. Interesting. All right. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth.
Bare facts of the case. The murder happened after the Hero of Heroes award ceremony, sir. The victim, Juan Corrida, was found dead in his hotel room. Riri and I are in one of the same mine. We live in the same mine palace. The mine palace, the haunted house that we were visiting, where we were like, I love you too. That's where we live. That's the Delulu. That's the Delulu zone up there on fucking asteroid 13.
After looking into
the cause of death, we believed he was definitely murdered, sir. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder.
After the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room?
Yes, sir. Both the victim and defendant were alone in their room, sir.
I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
All right.
Let's do what we do best, everynyan.
Would you please give us a brief timeline of what happened after the ceremony?
All right, pal. Ceremony started at 6 p.m. and it ended around 8 p.m. And then there was a short break. Special post-ceremony show was supposed to start in the lobby 30 minutes later.
And that's when the victim's body was found, correct? Which is to say the murder occurred during that 30-minute break period. Please continue with your Please continue with your testimony, detective. The person who discovered the victim's body was Adrian Andrews, correct?
Yeah.
Who is this Adrian Andrews you're talking about?
She's the defendant, Matt on God's manager. She's a real pretty lady.
sir. Oh, so she's a pretty lady. I wonder if she'll grace us with her presence.
Oh my god, alright. When the post-ceremony show was about to start, she went to get Mr. On Guard. After visiting his room, she next went to the victim's room to get him for the show, sir.
I see. That's when she found the victim's body.
The cause of death. Wasn't that because Mr. Corita was stabbed in the chest?
Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. Take a good hard look at the crime photo. Now a real pro's attention will be drawn here to this bandana. Wait, bandana or banana? Oh.
Ooh, banana.
His bandana, sir. The thing that's tightly wrapped around his neck, sir.
Oh, yes, I see. His banana-scented bandana.
Then what about the knife?
It seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death.
We have a crafty murderer on our hands here.
Okay, perfect. So now we have the autopsy report. Autopsy report. Oh my god, I am stuttering today. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case.
And why did you think that?
Because it was empty, pal. The Jammin' Ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar. And we couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime.
Oh, then how about this theory? A fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How's that?
We thought of that too, but
But?
the only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims.
Only the victims, huh?
I see. So much for my theory then.
Okay, guitar case. It's updated. Had nothing to do with the moida.
What convinced you it had nothing to do with the case?
The guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night.
Oh, well then, where was it?
The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, Juan Corita, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir.
You mean he forgot to put the guitar in the case?
Yeah, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar.
So the guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel.
Yep, that's right. It really had nothing to do with the case after all. I'm sure it's gonna have everything to do with the case.
I believe that is enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why, then, did the police arrest Matt on guard? Because there was a reason enough to suspect him. Here it comes. Looks like Edgeworth's back in full swing.
Very well, Detective Gumshoe. Please testify about this matter.
Yes, sir. Why arrest on guard? Matt on guard and Juan Corita were huge rivals of each other. They even thought the other guy was in his way, quote unquote. That's motive enough in my book. As for evidence, there's the Jammin' Ninja's button. It was ripped off the ninja costume and was found in Matt on guard's hakama. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. The defendant bought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder. Moida!
So the defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing.
It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clearly too, sir. There's the victim blood's and on guard's fingerprints. In the grip, Gatewater is engraved. And then there's this button.
That was found on the defendant's clothes, wasn't it? And this button also is covered in blood?
Yes, and we know that the blood on it is the victim's blood, sir.
What?
Okay. Lots of evidence in this case.
All of this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it?
Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor.
Ready to give in yet, right?
Keep those lines for the bedroom, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh my god. I'll find a hole in your argument somehow. Oh my god, Phoenix!
Can they stop being so gay? You can press as hard as you'd like. Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions.
All right. They were huge rivals with each other.
But in terms of popularity, Mr. On Guard won, did he not?
Yeah. But you know what's ironic, pal? Juan Corrida was always one step behind Mr. On Guard in everything. This year it seemed like he'd finally caught up, ready for the big final showdown.
But Mr. Corrida lost the Grand Prix in the end.
That is too bad. He must have been pretty...
Oh, excuse me. So sorry, Sleepy Kitty. Sleepy Kitty disease. Oh my god, congrats on your Mana Bee! Mana Bee. Meow.
That is too bad. He must have been pretty downhearted after losing.
They each thought the other guy was in the way. Have I seen Tumblr's April Fool's thing? No, I no longer have a Tumblr, so I haven't seen what their April Fool's thing is. Typically I'm really not into April Fools, and I only use very select, like, sites nowadays, because I can't keep up with, like, 1,000,000,001 blogs anymore.
Wait just 1 second. Mr. On Guard was beating Mr. Corrida in the popularity polls.
Well, yeah, I guess, but,
Which means that in the defendant's eyes, the victim was not a rival at all.
it's a little boop button that lets you smack your mutual. Oh my god. I wish I could, I was gonna say, I wish I could smack all of you with my little cat paws. But I guess I can just do that. That's the sound of me booping you all.
Which means that in the defendant's eyes, the victim was not a rival at all. Which means he had no motive to kill at all.
Yes, I do quite agree.
Oh, Sleepy Kitty, so sorry.
Well, detective? It's not, well, I guess if you put it that way, then yeah, the defendant would have had no motive.
Detective, I'm beginning to see why you were fired.
No, not you too, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. That's... Oh, leave Gumshoe alone.
I look forward to your pension negotiations.
Be nice to him! No!
Now, detective. Let's continue with the testimony.
No, not my poor pension, too.
Detective, if you value your money, I suggest you proceed.
Yes, sir. We can talk about my pension later, sir.
Oh, what about what I was saying? Hello? Anyone?
As for evidence, there's the German Ninja's button.
Do you have any proof that the button belonged to the victim?
Huh? What do you mean, pal?
Let me put it this way. I'm asking you if you have any evidence to back up your claim that this button was ripped off the German Ninja's costume.
Huh? But can't you tell just by looking at it? And the victim's blood is on it.
Anyone could have smeared that blood on there afterwards.
Mr. Edgeworth, help me? Sir!
All right, I knew it had to be this piece of evidence. Now to reel this one in. Thread.
Huh?
The button was attached to the costume by thread, obviously, and that thread snapped when the button was torn off. If you match up the ends of the thread on the costume with the thread on the button, it's a perfect match.
Yeah, that's it. They're a perfect match, pal.
Ugh. That's Edgeworth for you. Never misses a beat.
It was ripped off the ninja costume and was found in Mr. Ongod's Hakama.
When was the button found?
Pretty soon after the body was found. We rounded up everyone who knew Mr. Corrida. And then we did a search on them all. That's when we found the button.
So it was almost immediately after the murder. The police didn't have the free time to lollygag and play tricks, unlike some people. Hey, what is he trying to say about me here?
All over the knife.
How were the fingerprints arranged on the knife?
Huh? What do you mean, pal?
By examining the fingerprints, you can determine how the defendant held the knife. For example, did he hold it normally or overhand?
Oh, is that what you meant? Well, we didn't actually think of that.
I can't believe the bumbling of this department. Hopeless. Were you paying attention to the testimony at all, right? The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. There was no way to determine how the knife was held at the moment of the murder. So the defendant is the owner of this knife, then?
Defendant bought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder.
There's no way this was a premeditated murder, even if he did buy the knife.
Sorry, pal. This isn't just some pocket knife. It doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around with either.
Ugh, this is not good. If the prosecution can prove it was a premeditated murder, we're done for. Phoenix. Yeah? There's something very interesting about what the detective said just now. Think carefully before it's too late.
I think I know what it is.
A button covered in the victim's blood, and a knife with on-guard's fingerprints.
Be grateful. If the judge were more rash, he would have already pounded his gavel in closing.
We're still in a world of trouble.
Well, before any battle, you must find your enemy's weakness. So let's find the weakness in this testimony, no matter how small it may be. Okay, Phoenix? Okay, so first things first, I'm gonna save my game, and then I'm going to present my evidence. Yippee!
Wait a second.
What?
The basis of your argument is that this was a premeditated murder. So the basis of your argument that this was a premeditated murder is simply that my client bought a knife beforehand.
That's right, pal. The defendant.
Didn't buy this knife.
Huh?
Take a good look at the handle of this knife, and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Huh?
It has a Gatewater seal set into the handle.
Gatewater? I think I've heard that name somewhere before.
That's the name of the hotel. The Gatewater Hotel.
Uh-oh.
The murder knife was actually property of the hotel, which means this murder was not premeditated. Yes, that is very true. This is very big. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, I'm sorry, but the defense is simply just too careless. What?
Oh my god, why do you have to be so cool and suave and sexy?
I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined. How so? I admit this knife is hotel property. There is no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough not to realize this.
But I didn't know. Oh. Oh, poor Gumshoe! Leave him alone! Oh, Gumshoe, buddy, we're gonna get you a better job.
The question is, where did this knife come from? Why, that's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Corrida's room. Sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of the table. There's a knife and fork on it. Then, where in the world did this knife come from?
Uh-oh. Came from On Guard's room.
If it pleases the court, I'd like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Matt On Guard. Especially what was on top of his table. There is something missing. Perhaps it is a single knife. We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Matt On Guard's knife was missing. Mr. On Guard had gone to the victim's room with the knife he used during dinner. Why else would he carry a knife to a visit? To kill, of course. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder.
Ooh, Mr. Edgeworth, you're so smart. Whoa.
Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliantly clear deduction. Seems like Edgeworth had this plan from the very beginning. This must be one of those traps, then I just walked headlong into it. A murder weapon with fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume. There is quite a sizable amount of evidence here. I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of your Honor's time. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court. Evidence not yet shown?
You mean evidence that the court hasn't seen yet? In other words, something new.
What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright? Well, Phoenix, the judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If we answer with something wrong here, that gavel of his will be ringing out the sound of our defeat. Mr. Wright, do you have something important and necessary to present to this court?
Maybe I do?
There's one piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something this court has yet to see. Mr. Wright, I will say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I'm giving you one chance, and only one. What the judge is saying, Wright, is don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs. Ugh, if I mess this up, it's curtains for all of us. You may now present one, and only one piece of evidence. Now then...
Would it be? It would probably be this, right?
Sorry, Wright, but this time your bluffing steered you wrong. I see nothing strange about this piece of evidence.
Wait!
I am a man of my word, Mr. Wright. That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. This court finds the defendant, Matt On Guard, guilty. The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. Court is adjourned.
Well, fuck. Okay, well, it wasn't that. Could it be the wine glass of the tomato juice? Or maybe I just say no. The only other two things that I can think of is potentially Lada's camera, because she did have pictures on it, or the not tipped over glass of tomato juice. So I guess we'll try both of those before I say no. Let's do tomato juice first, since that was in the murder room. Thank you for the health check as well.
This is a wine glass, is it not? Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time.
Oh my god, I'm so smart, guys!
The scene is a mess because the victim's struggle against his assailant. The vase was broken, his makeup is all over the floor. These were all things that were, at one point, sitting on top of the dresser.
Yes, I do see your point.
However, this glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over along with everything else is the wine glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. Well, what do you all have to say?
Oh, well, yes, it is a little peculiar.
Yeah, isn't it? I thought it was.
You can stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now. Mr. Edgeworth?
What is it, Your Honor?
Your opinion?
You don't need my opinion, because there is no special meaning to that glass.
What?
It's safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place, by the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example. She could have easily been so shocked she set the glass down without thinking.
That does sound very plausible, Mr. Wright.
Sorry, I just need to scoop some things around here. I also need to turn on my space heater because it's a little chilly in my room today. Can't wait until it's like warm enough that I can put the space heater back into storage. But I'm cold all the fucking time, even in the summer.
Could Miss Andrews really have set that glass down without thinking?
I mean, she's a very meticulous person, so I don't think so. I'm gonna say there's no way.
If I appear weak here, the trial's over. I can look for my proof later. For now, I should trust my instinct and point with certainty.
They just might fall for it, if you're thought-provoking enough.
The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We'd like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who even set the cup on the table.
You've turned the situation on its head yet again, as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim?
There's no way he has any. He's just bluffing. Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have the evidence to support it. What? You're not thinking hard enough today, right?
That's implying that he thinks at all, and we all know that Phoenix is not a thinker. He's not a thinker or a thonker. He's got like one brain cell, and that's pretty much about it.
Did you not think this wine glass escaped my notice? Then, of course, it has been thoroughly inspected for fingerprints. Fingerprints. There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass.
Only one? Well, whose were they?
They were not the victims nor the defendants. Rather, they were of one Adrian Andrews.
What? Well, she did not tell us that.
That is why I said that the person who had discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright? I can't believe I fell into another trap.
What, Francisco? What are you doing? What are you looking at, huh? Are you being a good little goober over there? Yeah, you are.
Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Corrida. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser.
What you just said makes a lot of sense.
Now, do you see, Mr. Wright? You can't change any part of my scenario, as explains everything all too well. I've thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor, and from here on out, I will show you the answer I have come to discover. Wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth. I think the prosecution has proved enough evidence for me to enter my verdict. Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. The prosecution has yet another witness we would like the court to hear from.
Another witness?
Yes. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness. What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking?
It's gonna be Adrian, probably, isn't it? Oh. Never mind. That is not who I anticipated.
Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation.
Uh-huh.
Witness, your name and...
Ugh. Gotcha.
I wonder what happened to that calm composure he had earlier.
Oh, Edgy boy, it's been like, what, a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me.
I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew that under that helmet? It was that wicked witch of the witness stand.
The Wicked Witch of the Witness Stand? Stop. I tell you this time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today, I'm gonna tell you anything and everything. Even things that don't have to do with that terrible crime. Woman!
Miss Witness, that terrible crime is all this court needs to know.
Ugh! Shush! I'm talking to my dear Edgy Wedgie right now. Oh, he's so regretting everything that has led up to this moment once again. Don't interrupt us, Gramps.
Yes, ma'am. No. Please, by all means, interrupt her. Please. Anyway, witness your testimony, please.
It's true what they say, that youth are hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all, Edgy boy. Now then, what should I start with?
The witness was on security detail at the hotel the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldbag?
It was a great job being able to see my dearie Juan. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle. She's like a cradle robber. She literally goes after men who are like so much younger than her. Maybe not that young, but like she really do be trying to snatch up these young men. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle.
You mean you were a fan of the victim?
Look, everyone is crazy over that on guard saying he's cute in a fresh way or whatever. But not me. I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like that. I'm only interested in a real man, Juan Corrida. But they were literally the same age. Cradle robber that goes after the hot gay men that never want her. Yeah, really? Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night. Wahoo! Enjoy your wahoo.
Very well. Please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder.
Oh, leave it to me, Edgy Poo.
She's such a little freak.
Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. It was on guard. Matt on guard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room. Nothing little about her. You're so right, though. She's a major freak.
Mr. On Guard came out from the victim's room.
See, it has to be him. He's the murderer. Freak, unaffectionate. It's so true. Freak, insulting.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
What if I don't want to? What if I just don't want to talk to her? Anyway.
Miss Oldbag, what was your post on that night?
The lobby. I was supposed to be helping with the stage setup for the trifling show, but I refused to help. I'll have you know, it was for that lead-headed samurai show. Super freak! Super freaky! I even took out a few of the nails.
Maybe it was a good thing the show didn't go on.
Besides, that manager with the glasses seemed to be working hard at it without me. She thought so I thought I'd take a break and spread my wings a little.
And that's when you went to hang around the victim's door? Something you were interested in? And just what was that?
It's not some little thing I can just go around telling everyone, you know. It's top secret between me and Juan. Oh, and Edgy Poo, of course.
Mr. Edgeworth? What is this thing that she was interested in? I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor. Gossip? But should it prove relevant, you can always have it appended to her testimony later. It looks like we shouldn't force it right now. And did the witness stay in the vicinity of the victim's door?
Well, since I was on the job.
Then would you tell us the number of people who went in and out of Mr. Cordita's room?
I have no idea. I wasn't born so I could count things for those who didn't pay attention in class. That's why ever since I turned 20, I quit keeping track of how old I really am. I hate her. I hate her so much.
Yes, well, that would explain why your age was not included in the report.
Oh, good stretch, Francisco.
In any case, the witness then saw someone, correct?
That's when someone showed up.
Who in the world was it?
I'm not allowed to say. This sort of information has to be carefully guarded from the masses, Sonny. The man that came out of the Juan's room, he was.
Yes, he was.
Oh, I'm too scared. I can't say his name out loud.
Oh, why would I wouldn't give to have Francisco's whip right about now?
Oh, well, I guess I can tell you since he was such a bad boy anyway. It was on guard.
You saw my client? Are you sure about that?
Yesy.
Really?
Annoying brat. When I say I saw someone, I saw that person.
Why do I get a sense of deja vu? Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve into this a bit further. The person's face. Please tell the court about the man's face in more detail.
You don't need me to tell you about his face. That soft, gentle look in his eyes and his effeminate lips. His right eye covered by his silky hair and his sparkly, shining teeth. Girly, first off, it sounds like you're writing a fan fiction, but also, those are not the words that you use to describe somebody that you hate. That is to describe somebody that you have a secret crush on.
His teeth were shining?
Well, he's shining all around in this week's pinup poster, dearie.
This week's pinup? Why do you... No, I mean, I don't care how he looks in this week's issue. Please just stay with what you saw that night.
What? On guard's face is the same no matter where it is, you know, you whippersnapper.
So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way? It's not important. I guess it really wasn't all that important. Mr. Wright, do you know why we say time is valuable? If not, I suggest you learn.
You wasted 3 minutes of this woman's youth. That's more valuable than gold to me.
Why do I suddenly feel old in the presence of her childish whining? She may not remember things or be mistaken here and there, but I don't think she's lying. That's bad for us. Really bad. But that's how the human mind is. It just has the tendency to jump off topic. She's strayed onto a few interesting side topics this time too, though, hasn't she? But that's what makes her a sweet old lady, right? That's because you're not the one who has to question her. Anyway, okay. Whoops. Whoop. So... it was this one. What was the person carrying? What was the man you saw carrying?
In which hand? His right or his left? Oh, now this is a real mess. I mean, I can't be expected to answer such a vague question.
Indeed.
Oh my fucking god. What was he carrying in both of his hands?
Sorry. What was the man you saw carrying in his right hand?
Oh, he wasn't carrying anything in that hand.
Then how about his left?
Empty.
This whole thing has been a whole lot of nothing. So, Mr. Right?
No, it wasn't important at all. I hate her. I hate her, I hate her, I hate her.
But for curiosity's sake... Please tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail.
What a troublesome man you are. Really, as if something like that matters.
But it does.
Now what was it? Oh yeah, it was that thing.
What thing?
The gaudy thing he's always wearing. That racing jacket.
Oh, he was wearing that at the detention center, too.
That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Men.
That one was important, though. Of course it was important, Your Honor. Then perhaps would you like to point out what part of the testimony was important? Don't you see it, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request what the witness said about the jacket to be appended to her testimony. I don't quite see where you're going with this, but all right, witness, please.
Oh, well, I don't like to badmouth anyone without reason, but if you must... He was wearing his flashy racing jacket. Honestly, it's just all for show. Okay. So, there are two things then I have thoughts about. One, I guess we should press for more information here.
Are you sure the defendant was wearing his racing jacket?
What do you think? It's not like I've ever seen him in anything other than that horrible thing. I'm sure he was wearing it.
She is so sure of herself, it's the point of self-absorption.
Okay. So, I'm gonna save real quickly. And... Okay. So I thought maybe I could get more information if it was like, oh, you wanted to know about the gossip, huh? The hot goss? But I think it's because the button was found in his hakama, and he wasn't wearing his hakama, so somebody must have put the button into his hakama pocket. So that was the other thing I was like, I'm thinking. What? Don't say my name for no reason.
Do you know what this is?
Oh, it's button number 2 on the Jammin' Ninja's costume. Oh my god, she answered that real quickly.
Okay, now I know she's an obsessed fan. She identified it with a single glance,
And she knew it was button number 2. Not button number 1. Not button number 3. Definitely wasn't button number 4. It was button number 2. Sorry, I just have to put a band-aid on my finger. You know when you get those, like, really annoying, like, little cuts from, like, nothing on, like, the inside of your finger? And they're really irritating? And because I have trichotillomania, I keep wanting to, like, pick at it, and I'm like, no. So I'm just putting a band-aid over it. Give it here. Give it here. If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this. Wow. She really is a diehard fan to want a button covered in blood. Okay. This button was discovered on Matt On Guard's body during a full-body search. See, this button proved beyond a shadow of a doubt that it was that rascal On Guard. It was caught up in the pleats of his nickel samurai hakama pants. See? And On Guard is the nickel samurai. Witness. Now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination, but just now, didn't you say that the defendant, Matt On Guard, was wearing his usual riding jacket? Oh, I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear. If I wore the this outfit is hideous, right? I've got a tape recorder stuck my tight, so let me tell you, it's heavy, so heavy I wish that I could switch to CD. Now hold your tongue still there for 1 second. So what you saw in actuality was not Mr. On Guard, the man, but Mr. On Guard, the nickel samurai. Well, when you think about it, they're really one and the same anyway. Have you learned nothing? Nothing from the last time that you were in court? Miss Oldbag, this is a very important point we're talking about. Edgy Poo! Do you think so too? This is literally just like the last time. Well, it might be something worth considering. Just say it's important and agree with me for a change. Phoenix is literally like, Sweet Pea, Baby Doll, Honey Bunches of Oats, can you please fucking agree with me for once in your fucking life? Witness? Think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify. Huh. All right, if you insist. I should be the one sighing, not you. Who the witness saw? On guard, on guard. Yes, now I remember. The nickel samurai. That's right, it was the nickel samurai that I saw. It would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He'd had to go to the post-ceremony show right after the crime, you know. So, he must have worn that nickel samurai costume when he was stabbing my poor Juan. I knew it. I knew you'd say he was inside the costume. What? Did you think there could have been someone else inside of it? Don't be a bad little boy thinking such rude things. Hi, Snom. Yeah, I'm a little small today. It's something seems to be messing with my powers. So, I seem to have lost the form of my usual self. So I just decided to be a little bit smaller today to conserve some energy. How are you today, Mr. Snom? How are you doing? I hope you're feeling better. I know that you've been sick. I know that you said yesterday you're feeling a lot better, but I hope that your congestion is clearing up. Welcome in. But the possibility does exist. Oh, youngins today. I told you there was no way it was anyone else. How do you know that? Because I said so, and what I say is the truth. Better just eat me as heck. Well, I'm glad that you're getting rest, and I'm glad that you're taking care of yourself. Francisco. This is the Francisco of healing. I will touch his butt. I'm touching his butt.
Walks in. Oh hi dad, how's miserable man Monday? Day? / lost your powers? K, I'm going to go raid the fridge now. BRB.
What the fuck? Meowlin, you get back here right now. I can still chase after you, you know.
I have 4 legs instead of 2 this time, so I can chase you real fast. I'm running. See, I can still chase you, Meowlin. And then I can drag him back by the scruff, rather than grabbing him like a squeaky toy, rather than like holding him like this. I'm grabbing him. This is usually how I hold Meowlin. Me holding Meowlin. Live reaction. Hi, Francisco. This isn't a toy for you, though. I know you probably think it is. Oh, that was so cute. Francisco, do you want to play with Mr. Frost? Oh, he wants to. Don't ruin it, though. That was a gift. You can play with it for now, but you can't play with it forever. Okay. Hi, Francisco. Oh, he's back.
At least she's just as delightful of a witness as she was a year ago. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine your witness.
On guard. Now I remember.
Would you please get on with your testimony?
Watch your language, young man.
I've been caught. By the scruff. Nyan.
Ah!
Guess I'll just stay here. Oh. Did Date stop by? I heard music and dancing earlier.
Yeah, well, technically yes, but also technically no. We were gonna have him dance, but, it was only Mr. Cock. Date was not around. I'm sorry. Your other dad has abandoned you, because he's a bad dad. But guess who is a good dad? Me. I'm a good dad. Forget about him, Meowlin. Forget about Date. You're better than him. Anyway. Watch your language, young man. What sort of tone is that to take with an elder? My youthfulness isn't what it used to be, so you should forgive me for everything. If you keep on barking at me like that, I'll start singing at the top of my lungs.
What?
A striking figure by the sea, standing all alone is he. He's the Nickel Samurai.
Oh, she's actually singing. Someone help my poor ears. Mr. Edgeworth, can you please do something about this racket? Witness, I'll give you a piece of gum later if you'll be good and just stick to the facts.
Okay. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. I can't believe he's literally bribing her with fucking treats. Oh my fucking god. She's so dumb. Oh, she's just... Okay. You promise, right?
Right, I'll be sending you the bill for the chewing gum to your office.
Why me? You're the one who's rich.
Remind me to send you a thank you note later too, Edgeworth, old chum.
That's it. You're not getting kissed tonight. You're not getting a good night kiss, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Treat, no treat. Treat, no treat. No treat, no treat, no treat. The Nickel Samurai.
Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago, you said he was wearing his racing jacket, and now he's not.
Treat?
No treat! No treat, Meowlin. Not too long ago. Then let me ask you this. When you were itty-bitty, what was your grand dream? Huh? What did you want to be when you grew up, whippersnapper?
My dream, huh? Well, I, wanted to be Judge Wagner, hero of the public's court. So what?
See? And look where you are now. You're not Judge Wagner, are you? Are you?
Well,
what I said earlier. Who puts any weight into things like that? The now is everything. I can't be held responsible for the past.
Since when did court become theatrics over testimonies?
All that matters is that man was inside the costume. Isn't that enough? Oh, I just got an achievement. Achievement Judge Wagner. Press Oldbag's claim that it was the Nickel Samurai that I saw. Justice for All, Episode 4. Okay. It would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder.
And why would that be?
That way no one could see his face, of course.
But there's still no advantage for him that I can see. In fact, you'd think the costume would make him stand out all the more.
Huh? You are such an annoying child, you know that? You disagree with everything I say.
Isn't that what you're always doing to me?
I got it. Maybe it was more troublesome for him to change in and out of the costume.
Was there anyone else scheduled to appear at the post-ceremony show?
Well, all the contestants were supposed to go on stage in a friendly gesture thing.
And that included the Jammin' Ninja?
Of course it included him. That's why when On Guard came out of Dear Juan's room, I didn't give it a second thought.
I see.
Well, anyway.
Let me ask you one last time. The person you saw, was it really the Nickel Samurai?
As showy as ever. Haven't I been saying that from the very beginning?
Can I throw in the towel yet? You don't need to think too hard on this one. Huh? There's a contradiction in her testimony, and it's sitting in plain sight. The question is what that contradiction means for us. I have to figure out what you're talking about first, but okay.
Okay. I don't think I know what the contradiction is. Okay. Okay, what is my evidence again? Let's see. Strangled with scarf, then stabbed with a knife. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show. But he didn't know that there was a ceremony stage show afterwards, right? Do I have anything that would say that, though? There's some water. Juan Corrida's murder. Oh, well, when he was stabbing poor Juan. Okay. So it wasn't that. Okay. I thought maybe it was the autopsy report because we did find out that he was not stabbed to death, he was strangled. Maybe it's the ticket? Maybe, okay. So maybe it's not that. Maybe it's the photo. No. I was gonna say maybe it's the photo because, like, he's got that robot arm and, like, the gloves and stuff, so, like, how could his fingerprints be on the... How could his fingerprints be on the knife? Would have been convenient. He had to go to the post-ceremony stage show right after. He must have worn that nickel samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. I did actually present this, right? Okay, I did. I thought maybe I presented the wrong report. My brain is operating. But, It was the nickel samurai I saw. It would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. Honestly, the costume is not a very convenient costume. Hi, Gaston. Don't go behind my desk, please. Thank you. Okay. Since I was talking about the fingerprints, this must be it. Please take a look at this. Yeah, so, it's a knife. Big deal. If you're trying to scare me with that, I'll have you know, it won't work.
No, that's not my intention. That's the knife that was used in the murder, correct? Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to the case? You don't even have to ask. It's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it. Is that what you're driving at? It is exactly what I'm driving at. What are we driving at? And whose car are we driving? If Mr. Ungard really was in the nickel samurai costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife. Actually, he would have wiped all previous fingerprints on this knife right off. Oh, that's right. The nickel samurai wears gloves, doesn't he? He probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing. And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? There's no way he would do something like that. However, there is one possibility. Then let's hear your possibility. It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as the Nickel Samurai. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show. Which is why he took his gloves off. But the murder still did take place. It's well known that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim. Yes, I have heard that before. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgeworth's theory? Let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with this theory? I'm not sure. Francisco, stop. No, I don't think there's any problems. Ugh, can't see any real problems with that theory. But if you let Edgeworth's theory stand, then we're one very large step closer to a guilty verdict. Look at the court record again and take another shot. Yeah, I just have to think about it one more time. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Francisco? Can you go back up on the bed? You're gonna get dinner in like 45 minutes. Can you go up on the bed? Up on the bed! Up! I know! Can you go up on the bed? Do you want to come up to my lap? Is that what you want? Good stretch, Gaston. Come here. Come here. Come here, Francisco. Come here. Oh, get up. You're gonna run away. You know it. Come here. Okay. I've got you in my lap. Oh my god, I'm so fucking small now. There we go. Okay. Okay, bye, Francisco. Don't you think you can stay under there, though? Okay. Well, clearly there's a contradiction then. I don't know what it is yet. This theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony. What are you babbling about? Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. On Guard was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. Because he was strangled with a scarf. And strangling is very intimate. It's a very intimate way of killing. So it's either the autopsy report or the crime scene photo. I'm gonna do the autopsy report. Naturally, you point to the one piece with the least value, but with such vigor. Enjoy your youth while you can. Humans don't live forever, and neither do lawyers. You sure like to think you can bluff your way out of things, don't you? Phoenix, pay attention. Let's pretend for a second that Mr. On Guard is the murderer. Now, from that angle, if he didn't have a murderous intent from the beginning, then that means there's a certain object that shouldn't be at the crime scene. A certain object. Was it the wine glass? A certain object. A certain object would not be at the crime scene. Is it the wine glass? No.
If he did, now from that angle, if he didn't have a murderous intent from the very beginning, then that means there is a certain object that shouldn't be at the crime scene, right? A certain object that shouldn't be at the crime scene. Is it the knife? Okay. Well, I didn't think I would need the same piece of evidence twice in a row. I don't think there's any cell command or anything. Yeah, I don't think there's anything that you can sell the gold. I think the gold just builds up because the leaderboard... Yeah, the gold is just cumulative. But the leaderboard is... The leaderboard is just separate. This knife. This was used by Mr. On Guard at dinner. Yes, we did establish that. Which means that if my client was in fact the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Corrida. I suppose. However, you just said it yourself. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory was flawed from the supposition one. And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't be all over which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't be all over it like bees on a hive. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the Reed killer to hide their identity and mislead us. Order! Order, I say! Was this knife really planted by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing? It's to frame my client, Mr. On Guard, of course. To frame? Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one? Says the guy who used to force his interpretation on everything. We just established that the witness saw the Nickel Samurai in costume. And if that were true, there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. Ugh. Witness? Looks like I've made your life a tiny bit more difficult, huh, Edgy Poo? Damn it, right, what happened to you in this year? I got a lot more experience in arguing my way in court, since you wouldn't kiss me on the mouth. Witness? Did you or did you not really see the Nickel Samurai? Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but... Are you saying you mixed up Mr. On Guard with the Nickel Samurai? His character on TV? I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around in front of the doors because, well, I wasn't waiting around for the Nickel Samurai, that's for sure. She wasn't waiting for the Nickel Samurai? Alright then, who were you waiting around for then? That's top secret to anyone outside of security. I have a feeling you were waiting for Mr. Juan Corrida. Am I correct, witness? The way you think. You're a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness. Amateur? Me? What am I even an amateur of? Oldbeck was waiting around in front of the victim's room, but it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Corrida. Maybe. Phoenix. Maybe the old bag was waiting around for that person. So I think oh my gosh! If it's who I think Mia's hinting at, it's certainly possible.
Miss Oldbag, you were waiting for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you?
It's gotta be Adrian.
Who is this person? This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. On Guard's manager. Why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room? It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor. Oh, this is... Well, this is... I see. The judge just seems to be really into the article, if it can really be called such a thing. Then this manager with the initials AA. Are you saying it's... Adrian Andrews, without a doubt. The witness thought so as well.
Looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn to confidentiality stuff then.
Witness? What in the world are you? Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling.
I got some information. Some very secret information from a very certain source. So that's why I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course.
But what for?
Oh, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that nonsense.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here? I really don't want to do this, however, I cannot simply let this point slide. I see. Very well then, witness. Please testify about this secret information.
Get ready. This is gonna take the wind out of you young'uns.
I'm sure we're all capable of handling this. Really, it's not like we're 10 years old.
Secret information. That On Guard is one evil, evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with him. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret, you got it? Nobody else but you and me know yet, okay?
Uh-huh. Whatever you say, old bag. The defendant sent his manager? What a distasteful topic for this court.
What? Nobody's above gossip. And isn't there a saying, the truth is never pleasant?
Never heard that one before. Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person? We have looked into this matter and found that the truth the article proposes is in fact baseless gossip. But should it be true, then this proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim. This means I have to smash this rumor once and for all. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine your witness. Be careful. The old bag seems rather excited now.
That's right. On Guard is nothing but your average foul-blooded youth.
Well, as the old saying goes, gotta burn old bags with fire. Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone.
Am I gonna get... Did they not get in trouble for that? Thank you for the health check as well. Okay.
You can't say something like that without proof. That's just slander.
But it's true. That woman was getting intimate with poor Juan. Look, it says right here, doesn't it? Manager to the stars, Miss AA.
But the name of the magazine this came from is Gossip Land.
What? Are you saying that gossip is all just a pack of lies? What do you know? I suppose next you'll swear to me that news is 100% truth. Honestly, Sonny, you can't discriminate between the news and gossip. I mean, you can. She's not wrong. Like, you know how, like, what's it called? Fuck. What was I gonna say? Like, news is not 100% true. Gossip is not 100% lies. But, you know, they're not mutually exclusive. They are not mutually exclusive between each other. News can tell lies. Fake news.
Yes, discrimination is bad, Mr. Wright. Discriminate? When did I do anything like that?
Anyway, On Guard will never get me to say touche. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal.
A scandal? What do you mean by that?
You're a dim-witted one, aren't you? I can't believe you don't know what a Francisco, what the heck is your problem? I can't believe you don't know what a scandal is. Honestly, what are they teaching kids in middle school? How old does she think I fucking am?
No. I wasn't asking what the word scandal means. Even I know that much.
Well, that On Guard thought he could put a monopoly on popularity. So to do that, he sent his own manager. Hey, can you boys behave, please? You have 30 minutes. You can do that, right? Come on. Come up on the bed. Gaston, come here. Come on. Hi. Can you behave? Can you behave, young man?
Can you behave, please? You don't have any proof that Mr. On Guard did any such thing.
Oh my god. Hold on. I'm so sorry. Boys. Hey. Goodness gracious me. I swear, these boys are... Oh my god, I'm so tiny again. Oh my god, congrats on your pink rubber. Oh, that's new. Congrats on your new legendary pink ducky. All right. You must be suffering from shock. The shock of hearing the truth. And now, since you're in so much shock, you can't do anything right.
You're right, I can't do anything. Boy, do I wish I could do something about you.
All right then, Sonny, show me what you got. Can you show me proof that On Guard didn't bear any ill will towards Juan? I don't think I can?
I don't have anything to offer.
See, it's just as I thought. And you were lecturing me about saying things without proof. You've just given me a free pass to say whatever I want whenever I want. Silly boy.
Me and my big mouth.
That's the way the cookie crumbles. For you, anyway. Okay.
So what do you mean by you took action?
Like, I already told you, I was lying in wait close to the crime scene. Once that slimy woman came out of Juan's room, I was going to capture her and teach her a good lesson. Something you youngins need.
You were going to teach her a good lesson?
I was gonna make her eat the damaging beams of my ray gun. Like this.
No, stop!
Well, it was too bad that woman didn't come through the door that night.
Wait.
What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over.
Secret information that no one else knows yet? If that's true, how do you know this secret information?
Huh? Well, that's 'cause I'm a pro. Yeah, that's it. It's a secret. Even if you drilled a hole into my brain, you'll never find out.
How in the world?
Oh, well, first I want to press further.
If you don't be a good girl and tell me... If you don't be a good girl and tell me where you got the secret information, you won't get to go home today.
Oh my god, hi Q. Yes. Yes, I seem to have lost a portion of my powers, and therefore, I have to persevere and become a little small today. So, yes, I am using a little cat model. I still have my hat. I still have some of my powers, but I have to remain a little bit small to persevere. Ma'am, I think we have to talk about the other hole in her brain. What the fuck? Give me my powers back. I did. You're looking at my bare furry chest. Guys, hold on. Can I unlock my model? Guys, look at my paws. For free? You guys can see my paws for free, everybody. Oh my god. My paws for free. My face is now fishing, but my paws are free. Free paws! Oh god, now I'm big. I didn't mean to do that. Running in the room. Phoenix, what have you done? You danced on the demon moes, successfully completed the ritual, but that thing isn't Edgeworth! No, it's Edgeworth. It's Edgeworth because we're fighting in the courtroom. Okay. Anyway. Yes, I decided to do the cat model today. What the fuck? Why is everybody absorbing my powers today? No, nobody absorbed my powers. They just returned to the universe for a little bit. Belial.
Of course my paws are just for you, Belial-sama.
Can't just say that. You can't just use Belial against me. That's so rude of you. You can't just do that. You can't just do that to me. Hold on, I do need to scoot this model down though. Oh fuck. TATS isn't working. Hold on. TATS isn't working. I think I have to reset it. No! I can't believe this. Hold on. I'm gonna get TITS up again. I'm gonna reset it. It's probably because I changed models. So. This model is very cute though. It is a free model that just comes with VTube Studio, so hold on. Belial. There we go. Alright. You guys should be able to throw all the stuff you want now. All the stuff. All the stuff in the world. Whatever you please, throw it at me. Okay. Yippee! Yippee! Okay. Ah! That was mean. That was a lot of Belials. That was a lot of Belial bonking. Edgy Poo, what are you doing? Help me! What do I have to do with this? Just do this for me, and you'll get your reward. Yay! Yay, pets! Oh, you're petting my face, but that's okay. I don't want your reward, but you don't have to leave. But you don't leave me much of a choice. The witness could have. The witness could have gotten her information from anywhere. It's even possible it was spontaneously made up inside her head. And he lectures me on reckless babbling? As long as we don't know where the information came from, it's quite a waste of time to focus on this line of questioning. This sounds like just another tidbit of gossip, doesn't it? But you can't just ignore it either. It makes your client look bad either way. Well, I don't think I heard anything really out of the ordinary just now. I did, Phoenix. I'll be your brain cell. There has to be something we can catch her on. Okay. So. Marvel vs. Capcom while he was gone? Yeah, true. Okay, oops, so no one else knows this secret information? If that's true, Then why do you know it, Miss Oldbag? Why are you looking at me like that? Stop it! You found my powers! He was doing supers on Iron Man, the Hulk, and Dante? Damn. Ah! That does inject me with some of my powers back. Witness. I hate to say it, but this is how you came to acquire your secret info, isn't it? The investigative photographer, Lotta Hart.
Oh, yes, I remember that mischievous girl.
She reported she lost a certain note she had written to herself.
She reported such a thing?
On that piece of paper, she'd written down some of her her impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews. What? Outrageous ideas, you say? No. I said impressions. Then everything written on this paper is completely meaningless? Aha! That's it. That's the note. Yeah! No. You see, this is something completely different. This is my top secret list of groceries to buy.
Then you are the one who took Miss Hart's note.
I'm just a huge fan of Juan. That's why. That infamous puffy-haired whippersnapper. She's working with that evil on guard. She said so herself. On guard, I'm his sidekick. She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. I was only checking what she had written. Edgy poo! You believe me, don't you? I was only trying to help out the little angel I am. It's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before.
You really should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine.
Damn!
Well, it was only a piece of paper. I suppose we can
No! Oh my goodness! Hello, Merku! Welcome in! Welcome! How have you been? It's been so long since we've seen you! Hello. If she's an angel, I hate to see what her idea of a demon is. That's true. It's such a good line. Cheese and vintage wine. Yum.
I suppose we can overlook it this once.
She looks like she is really sorry. Should I forgive her? No! Pile on more pressure! Fuck this old lady! She's stupid and I hate her. If I let up on her now, she'll get away. I have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow to the prosecution. Witness! You said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is this correct? Stole? Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I saved this piece of paper from the terrible, lonely trash can, that's all. You're lying, damn it, and I can prove it. Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again? Miss Oldbag, I don't believe that the note is the only thing you stole that night. It's probably the guitar, right? Either that or the button. More than the witness's credibility. Perhaps you should be worrying about your legal standings. Or should I say, failings.
I'm setting the volume down low, so I won't have to waste my time with your objections.
I never knew the judge had hearing aids. Okay, now's not the time to be worrying about health conditions. One more try. I really should have saved before that, but... What else could she have stolen? Oh, the camera. Miss Oldbag. The note was with the camera inside its case, wasn't it?
A camera?
Yesterday, Lotta Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera.
She kept saying something like, my sweetie $1,600 camera disappeared on me.
Why? Why? Witness!
What is it, Gramps?
If you have the note, it's only logical that you have the camera too.
Looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Is this the camera you're looking for?
That's...
What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know. I still eat meals like you. I fall in love and borrow things from people.
Uh-huh.
I think your definition of borrow is a little off.
I saw that woman's business card, and that's what I noticed it said. Slime bag celebrity photographer extraordinaire. Well, when I saw that, I knew I had to know what sort of pictures she'd taken. I'm a professional security guard, and it's my business to know these things.
Bailiff, check this camera's photos, and hurry. We must examine them at once. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have?
There's only one photo that seemed to be relevant to this case.
Please present it to the court. This is the Nickel Samurai.
See, I told you. That's the guy I saw.
This proves that the witness was not lying earlier today about this matter.
Want this photo added to the court record.
What does it all mean, though, Mr. Edgeworth?
This photo by itself does not prove that the person This photo by itself does not prove that the person in it is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. On Guard clearly stated, at the time of the murder, he was still in his Nickel Samurai costume.
If that is the case, then this Nickel Samurai is...
the defendant.
God damn it, Matt.
How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the very end. We've examined every piece of evidence very thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright? The court will consider them before we close.
As I save my game.
Ah! Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client?
This photo really is decisive, then we're done for. If I raise an objective here and blow it, it would put Maya's life in jeopardy. I can't make a mistake here. There's only one road out of this mess. This photo that Lotta took, there's something strange with it.
It's like the same, it literally is like the same case as before. The costume doesn't fit this time again. Literally, it's like the same exact case.
I knew this was coming, right?
Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth?
I think we can all agree there's nothing strange with the photo. There's no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster.
Debunk with a bunker buster? Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright?
Anyway, look at the photo one more time.
If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then you should only need one chance, correct?
I'm gonna save again, because I'm always fucking scared.
Well, I have to find something wrong with this photo. I can't let this chance go by. Where in the heck did she take this photo from anyway? It's all out of focus. Why can't she take a good shot, especially when it counts?
Now then, let's hear your objection. What about this photo is strange?
Pants not fitting, right?
I would like to direct the court's attention to this one area right here.
What are you pointing to? His ankles?
If you could see the person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can't.
Just want to look at this one real quickly. Yeah, because you can see his feet. You can see his scandalous ankles.
And what does that mean?
The costume person in this photo couldn't have been Mr. On Guard.
What is the meaning of this?
I wonder if you would care to elaborate with actual facts. Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster. And please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the hakama.
His socks! You can see his socks!
Exactly. However, in this photo, the nickel samurai is clearly holding up his hakama just to walk. There's only one explanation for this. The person inside the costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. Alright, I think I've turned things around for myself this time. That's curious. What is? Edgeworth is unusually calm today. That's true. He's just letting the trial run itself, as if he's only along for the ride. Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. He doesn't feel under attack? Then I haven't damaged his case at all?
Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? If the person in this photo is not Matt on guard, then everything in the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless.
Figured it would come to this. What?
Well, congrats on your turtle.
Right. I have something I want to ask you. I think you've proven that the person inside this costume is not Matt on guard. In that case, who is this a photo of?
Oh, fuck. I don't even know. The only person I could think of is it's Adrian.
Who is the person wearing the nickel samurai costume? Don't stress out over this, Phoenix. It's very simple. What you should be focused on is Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think? Yeah, why is he so calm?
Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts. Adrian Andrews?
If you want to know who that nickel samurai is, it's none other than this woman. And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her? For starters, she's short. And she can freely move in and out of Mr. On Guard's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. On Guard that night.
And how does it all add up?
It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. On Guard's fingerprints all over it.
The knife that was used as a murder weapon.
Why don't you just say what you think? Why don't you just say what it is you want, Mr. Wright? I have to do this now. It's my last chance to turn things around. The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Corrida. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime.
Order, order, order! It looks like this trial has hit a most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. A verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony.
Right, this is it. This is kind of bad for us. Huh? What do you mean? If Adrian Andrews is summoned to court as a witness, it means the trial will go on for another day. One more day. Oh no! If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya...
Now then, we'll set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow.
What am I supposed to do? The judge is about to adjourn court.
Now then...
Objection! Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You have to pass a verdict today.
I can't do that. We cannot hear Miss Adrian's What?
I abhor wasting such valuable time. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request you please continue with today's trial.
But we cannot continue due to this unexpected development.
Tisk tisk. Unexpected development? I think you underestimate me, Your Honor. And what do you mean by that? That Mr. Felix Wright would slave his way to subpoenaing Miss Adrian Andrews is all happening according to plan, even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on.
What? Oh my god, babe. Thanks for pulling all the strings for me.
What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. She's the next witness. Ugh. Everything was planned out in advance by that man? Somehow I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle is far from over. Exactly.
Oh my god, thanks, babe.
Very well. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess.
Yippee, 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 yippee. What? No. No. I can't be as expressive. It feels weird. I can't use my ears. I'm stuck in this small form and I only have so much range of motion and emotion.
Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess.
Okay. Well, this is where I am going to take my break because it is, 1, about that time. 2, this is a perfect place to take a break. And 3, I have to go feed the cats. I need to take a little bathroom break, and I need to just take care of one thing around the house. And so I will be back in about 10-ish minutes or so. So, everybody else get up, stretch, do what you need to do. And this cat will be back in 2 shakes of a cattail. Meow! Hello, I'm back. Meow, 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 meow. I forgot I had this model, and I was like, "Who is that? Who is that?" And I was like, "Oh, that's me." Okay, recess is over. Everybody, come back to the courtroom. Everybody, get in here. You're not allowed to play anymore. Get inside. Meow, 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 meow. Okay. So we're gonna bring Adrian into the courtroom now. We have to do this in one day, or else we'll never see Maya again. I am me. And you are you. And you are wonderful. And I'm so happy you exist in this world. Meow, 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 meow. How are you, Marku? It's been so long since we've seen you. I hope you've been doing well. I hope you've been taking care of yourself. And thank you so much for popping in. Okay. So let's get Adrian on the stand.
Dude, I can't believe that Adrian. No way. Not cool, collected Adrian Andrews. She's her manager. It would have been really easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to the knife you used at dinner was, well, her. After the ceremony, during the break, huh? I was sleeping like a log
Oh my god. This is literally just like the original Silver Samurai case. Cause fucking, what's his name? Powers was like, oh yeah, I took a fucking nap. But then again, he was also drugged. He was drugged to like, with sleeping pills. Oh my god. If he was like, yeah, I was sleeping. And oh my god, and it's discovered he was drugged with sleeping pills, I'm gonna fucking scream. Of course, of course. Like I said, I hope that you were taking care of yourself, and I hope that, you know, taking breaks is important. And I just hope that, you know, you're doing well. I was sleeping like a log the entire time. See, she could have easily planted that blood-soaked button into your Hakama. Cause she was the one that came to wake me up? Then, dude, you're saying it really was her? Yes, she's the real killer. She was the one who murdered Juan Corrida. But why? I thought she was buds with Juan. She has her own agenda. Her own agenda? What are you talking about? Oh, but we're not supposed to talk about that. I mean, we did promise, but also, I knew it was gonna come up in court. I'm sure you'll see this by the time the trial's over. It'll be alright. I'm gonna get you acquitted by the end of today. Get me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze. Okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude? Phoenix, you think her motive is related to Celeste Pax's missing suicide note, right? Yes. Miss Andrews depended on Miss Pax as her strength and reason to live. But then, Miss Pax suddenly killed herself. I was in Malaysia, so time zone was inconvenient, but back in Canada for now. No worries. I hope that you had some good travels. I hope that you were safe. If you ever want to talk about your trip, you're more than welcome to, but I hope that it was good for you. Whether it was for work or pleasure. It sounds like she left a suicide note, and the person thought to have hidden it is Juan Corrida, the victim of this murder. That's why I think Miss Andrews got close to him. All to get the suicide note back. That sounds pretty plausible. One thing bothers me. What? Who was it that first told us about the relationship? Better stated, Miss Andrews' dependency issues with regards to Miss Pax. It was Edgeworth. Looks like he's still the one in command of this ship. Oh my god, he ships us. Don't let your guard down yet. I'll do my best. It's hard to not let my guard down when he has those beautiful eyes. Court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please. The prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by this court, Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Juan Corrida's room.
What is your occupation? I'm the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Matt on guard. I see. Now then. Before we begin, Your Honor, I do have one request. Sure, what is it? I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering.
Excuse me.
I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing, and would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently.
No, I have no idea what you mean. I've never even heard of Gossipland.
If the judge were a prosecution witness, he'd do all my work for me.
Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relationship to the victim. Yes, I was seeing Mr. Corrida. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan. But this was a private matter between Juan and myself.
So it was a fry and bait matter, or was that bait and fry? Reminds me of fishing.
But I didn't kill him.
No one is accusing you of that.
I think there's someone who would beg to differ.
I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews.
Very well then. Witness, please testify to the court about what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place. It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that...
Excuse me.
After that, I went to Juan's room, and there was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was naturally the exact same scene as the one in the crime photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice.
You poured yourself a glass of juice?
Yes. Sadly, I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of a crime. And I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing.
And that was when the fingerprints on the wine glass were made, Your Honor. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Phoenix. She is one cool and collected customer, and she has the brains to match.
Yeah, I know.
In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing. Disrupt her pacing? She's the type of woman who's easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. You have to attack when she least expects it. The instant you let up on your offense is the instant this trial is over. Do you understand?
Yes!
It's time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. And what was Mr. On Guard doing at the time? He was taking a nap. He was worn out from his mini-performance as the Nickel Samurai during the ceremony. Mr. On Guard did say he was taking a nap. Then I guess you could say it could not have been taken out of his room, yes? Excuse me? It? What are you... Right. I thought years of school would have taught you how to construct a sentence. If you can't make a sensible sentence with a subject, then I'll make one for you. Watch.
Oh my goodness. Edgeworth, please, be nice. Be nice to me.
Did you, Miss Andrews, remove Mr. On Guard's knife from his room? No. Subject, verb, object. Right. Did you skip basic grammar? The witness may continue.
How do you know what I was talking about, Edgeworth? I could have been talking about anything else.
After that, I went to Juan's room. And why did you do that? As a friendly gesture, Juan was to make an appearance with the other heroes. The show was supposed to be a show of friendship, huh?
No! That's not the No! That's the real Edgeworth! Shut up! Shut up!
Is that the only reason? I beg your pardon? What are you implying? You had a certain goal in mind when you started to get close to him, correct? Perhaps you had a more personal matter to discuss with the victim. Sorry, but I didn't have any such intentions in mind at that time. Ugh. Can't get to her to talk without a strong piece of evidence, I guess. May we continue now? Witness, what did you see when you got to his room? There was his dead body. You were in shock? What? Was I not supposed to be? Miss Andrews is a very calculating person. Despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Mr. Corrida. Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock.
Thank you to the fellow Meowlins. Thank you to the big burly Meowlins beating up Rhea in a corner. I will not accept Demon Edgeworth. I'm so happy he's back. I missed him. Okay.
You can't seriously expect that a young beauty like her would not be shocked.
What does that? What does her looks have to do with anything?
Somehow I don't think beauty has... Thank you, Phoenix. Somehow I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not. I see. This is the photo you're referring to, correct? Yes, the one with the knife lodged in his chest. And the guitar case. And the guitar case was like this too? Yes, it was open and empty, of course. And then what did you do next? Witness? Juice? Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. But you didn't drink any of it, did you? Huh? There were no lip marks left on the wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set down the glass without drinking it. Miss Andrews, I'd like to confirm with you just one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Corrida, you were in great shock. That's when you poured yourself the glass of juice, right? And what of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time. Your mind was a complete blank. I didn't think that was possible for you. Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake. That one thing. What one thing? Never mind. It's no big deal. What was she starting to say just now? Miss Andrews, I'm convinced that, as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what this mistake was. Actually, so would I. I'm sorry. It's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over. Flower vase? Are you talking about the one on the floor in the crime photo? This mess of glass shards?
I don't believe you, Adrian.
It was originally on top of the dresser. When I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case. Why did you withhold such an important piece of information? I'm sorry. I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, people would simply assume the vase was just another part of that mess. Looks like yet another fact has come to light here. Please add this and anything else you have to reveal to your testimony. I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. What kind of flower vase was it? It was a glass vase and it was fairly big and heavy. I thought I would try to take Juan's pulse, so I set the glass I was holding on the dresser, and that's when my elbow accidentally hit it. That's odd. I thought she was always in total control of herself. And that's what she'd like people to think. Always be mindful of the gap between your perception and with reality. It doesn't sound like there's any glaring contradictions. I warned you earlier that she would not crack so easily. The only way to make her is to keep on the offensive and not let up. That's the only way you're going to catch her, is with some very strong, decisive evidence. I have to find something. I have to, for Maya's sake.
I poured myself a glass of juice. Fell onto... But the guitar was open. So... You testified that you knocked the flower vase over. Is that correct?
Yes.
And are you sure it fell onto the guitar case?
Is there some problem with what I said?
It's not some problem. It's a major problem. Yeah, because if she... Sorry, I'm thinking and processing at the same time. If she said that this is the scene that she walked in on, sans this, then the guitar case was already open. So, like, if she knocked it over, the water would be in the guitar case, not on top of it. It's true that there is water, that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what's so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, if that were true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside.
That's very true.
Furthermore, there is one strange thing about this guitar case.
And what is that?
Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor.
And what's wrong with that? And what's wrong with that?
If the guitar case was open when the vase fell, the glass shards should be inside, not outside the case.
What is your point, right? That the case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over? Is that all?
No. Think back to what Miss Andrews even testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else.
Yes, that's right. She did implicitly say she didn't touch the guitar case. But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. It has no bearing on this case at all.
That may very well be true. However, the guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, doesn't it?
Seems that there's no deeper meaning to it. Do you think we need to hear more details?
Yes. The empty guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece to this puzzle.
I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like you, but this is you. I can't believe I'm doing this either. All right, I'll follow along. For now, Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case. Yes, Your Honor. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened it, I don't even know.
Looks like this really wasn't very important. This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling by now that it's almost comforting. Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination. Using any way to change the topic. Convenient escape for a weak man.
Okay, love of my life. Don't gotta roast me in the middle of the courtroom. I know this is how you flirt and all, but leave me alone.
During your testimony just now, do you remember those events clearly in your mind? Well, you see, are you sure you are the one who opened the guitar case?
Maybe maybe Phoenix likes to be bullied. I don't. I like it when people are nice to me.
She's waiting for someone to tell her if she should answer or not. Sounds like her dependent side is taking over.
Well, Miss Andrews?
Yes, it was me. So you opened the guitar case then? Yes, well, maybe?
Why did you open the case?
Uh-huh.
Mr. Corrida's dead body was right there in front of you, wasn't it?
I would think that the first thing you would do is call for help, not open a guitar case.
As the witness has said multiple times when she found the dead body, she was dazed.
Maybe I was curious to know if the bright red guitar was all right or not. I thought maybe the criminal took it.
Why would she care about the bright red guitar?
But getting back on topic.
Sorry, there's something. Oh, it's just a crumb. It's like there's something scratching me in my sleeve.
It's not that big of a deal though. The case was empty.
Was it really empty? I was just wondering if maybe when you opened the case, the guitar was still inside.
How long have you been a lawyer, Mr. Wright? Have a little professionalism. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. These trials would be over in half the time if you would just pay attention. Yes, pay more attention, Mr. Wright.
Sorry.
As for why I opened the case, I don't even know.
Was it because you were shocked and dazed at discovering the victim's body?
Yes, that's probably it.
I'm not gonna get anywhere if I continue pressing her like this. The only way I can make her talk is with evidence. Guess I should give it a try. Come on, Phoenix, we can't afford to let up on her now. I wasn't planning on it, but she's at her weakest chance now, so she's at her weakest now. This is our chance. If we had a weapon to hit her with. I'm sure a weapon is hiding somewhere in the court record, waiting to be found.
Okay, I think I know what I need to do, but I'm gonna save just in case. Present the evidence. Because the case only has Mr. Corrida's fingerprints on it.
There is no way you were the one who opened the guitar case.
Why would you say that?
It's elementary, my dear. Because the only fingerprints on the guitar case are those of the victim. What is it, Miss Andrews?
You should assume that I must have left prints just because I touched it.
What do you mean?
What if I were to tell you I was wearing gloves at the time?
Gloves? But why would you be wearing gloves?
It was the night of the award ceremony, so of course I dressed up for the occasion.
Yeah, but you left fingerprints on your tomato juice glass.
Now I remember. I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves.
I see. It seems that the witness was wearing gloves.
That's weird.
You're wearing gloves. Isn't that a little strange? Why is that strange? Do you have something that would prove I was not wearing gloves at the time?
Yeah. This.
I have your proof right here. The wine glass. The wine glass? You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. Ugh. Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange that you only put your gloves back on to open the guitar case?
Ah! Whoa! We shocked her so much her glasses exploded. Luckily, she had a second pair.
Order, order, order! Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time. Huh? What do you mean? I believe that guitar case plays a very important role here.
I'm always scared of that, not gonna lie. Just your glasses just psh, exploding on your face. Ah! It's like irritation, but what if I turn it to I don't know. I feel like you'd be fine. I feel like you'd be fine, Ria, cause you're Goku. You're Goku. You're so strong. I don't. Is he the worst X-Man? I don't know. I don't know enough about the X-Men.
But it's just an empty case. I wonder if it really was empty, though. But the guitar. The bright red guitar was at the studio. Phoenix, drop all your presumptions. What was in the guitar case was not the bright red guitar. You don't mean it was a bright white guitar?
Wait, that's not right either. Yeah, he's pretty alright, but it's a long-held meme that Cyclops sucked. That's fair.
I admit it would be unnatural for someone to do that. So the witness was not wearing gloves, despite the fact on the case. Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work.
Yeah, but like, it's a pretty good tactic, so...
Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us all into his misguided... No, Your Honor, please. Recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case, which means the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it's wide open in this photo of the crime scene. I'm sure this guitar case has some relation to the murder. If you're so sure, right? Then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Please, enlighten us as to why the guitar case has anything to do at all with this murder. Can you do that? Mr. Wright! Well, let's suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case. Bright red guitar not being the only thing.
I think I know.
You intend to push your theory that the case was not empty. Is that it, right? I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove.
However, I am gonna save real quickly.
Deflate that head of yours. You haven't proven anything yet. Let's have it. What was inside the case at the time of the murder?
Would probably be this?
And why would something like that be inside a guitar case, let alone this one? Why, Mr. Wright? Why?
Well, I just thought it might be possible.
I have a suggestion. Why don't you put that in the void where your brain is supposed to—
Wow! Edgeworth?
Yes, and never bring it out again.
Okay. Can't a foolish foolish fool get some love? That's what I'm fucking saying. Be nice to your boyfriend! Okay, hold on. We do have to reload the game, though.
Is it? Okay, so it's doesn't have anything to do with Celeste. Cyclops is also hella good in Marvel vs. Capcom. Put some respect on the jumping roundhouse. Yellen, get this fool. Okay, so it's not that. What? Man, I don't know. Was it the button? See, my thought was, oh, he hid the suicide note in his guitar, and that's why it was like his, like, precious thing, right? But... But now I don't know. Oh God, I don't know. I'm not sure. Oh God, I really have no idea. I had an idea and then I was like, I guess it's not the idea, because I thought it was the suicide note. If I'm like hard locked into this when I saved right before it, I'm gonna be really fucking annoyed. Oh. Okay. It's probably not anything to do with Lana's camera. Magazine clipping? No. That's enough. This court sees no more reason for trial. It's gonna be really annoying if I've hard-locked myself into this. I did seriously think that it was the suicide note.
now I have no idea. I mean, okay. I guess the costume was in the guitar case. Cause, yeah, I guess that would make sense because Matt was already dressed and he was taking a nap. So how did him... How was he already half in costume taking a nap? And then how did the person who went into the room to kill him also, like, get dressed up as the samurai?
This is a photograph? Yes, but what's important is what is in that picture, Your Honor. In the picture? It doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I'm proposing is, inside the guitar case was the Nickel Samurai, the hero's very own costume. What? Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Wright, are you saying the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there be in doing something like that? That insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she could make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such preposterous idea? Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get this shot, right? You mean this photo? Order, order! Looks like we've wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we? Nice job, Phoenix. Well, you know my strategy. Speak first and think later.
It is certainly our strategy.
So the real murderer was hiding inside a costume. Wait 1 second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Mr. Matt on guards. Why would something of the defendant's be in the victim's room?
What do you mean? What do you mean, what's with this model? Eileen, I don't see any problem. I'm literally just me. This is it's so normal here. I don't think it has realistic eyes. I mean, they just look like cat eyes. I'm staring at you. I'm staring at you. I'm going meow 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 meow. Oh, now I'm small. Meow 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 meow. But Eileen, we have all realistic eyes. Oh yeah, I really like Adrian's full outfit actually. It's really cute.
I'm just me. I'm just a little guy.
Listen, it was either between this or I go to my 1.0 model. And honestly, I thought that this was a kind of cuter idea. But actually, you know what? You know what we're gonna do? Oh. I kind of miss it actually. I think it was this one. Oh my god! Ah! Oh, I'm stuck. Oh my god! Oh my god, it's been so long since I've been this model. Wow! Wow! Oh my god.
I got part of my powers back! Wow!
Meowlin stream. No. No Meowlin stream. Hail stream. Only me. No! Okay, Rhea's stealing my powers, so I have to go back to this now. Yup. Meow. Okay. I do miss my 1.0 model sometimes, though. It still flows and looks really, really good. I really like it. But this is cuter. I gotta keep up the bit. I gotta keep up the bit for the rest of stream, right? Ah! Anyway, yes, I'm small. I'm small today, so you're just gonna have to deal with it. Oh my god, you watch JJK! Oh my goodness. Yeah. Mr. Gojo Satoru. Oh my god. Soon you'll get to see him when he's a little high school little brat. My little boyfriend, my little fucking bitch boy. Don't forget to watch the movie. If you haven't watched the movie, if you haven't watched the movie, watch the movie before season 2. Watch the movie before season 2. I'm not the perfect side to wrap in a blanket burrito. No! Listen, I do have a burrito here, actually. Hold on. I do have one of these. It used to smell like lavender, but it no longer smells good. But I do have a burrito here. It's literally me! Look, it's literally me! Anyway, hold on. They're gonna kiss. April Fools! Okay, I'm done. Okay, I'm done! Now it does. It smells just like Francisco. It smells like nothing. It smells like cat. Okay. Back to Edgeworth. Can't be Delulu. I can't be Delulu. I can be Delulu later.
And inside the guitar place of all places. True. That is a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts.
Oh my god, hi Phil. Hello Phil, how are you doing? Welcome. Oh my god. I can't. I'm hot and then I'm cold and then I'm cold and then I'm hot. Hee hee hee, hoo hoo hoo, meow meow meow. Oh, I'm small again. There we go. See, you can see my powers are fluctuating before your very eyes. I like this case a lot more than I like the last one, for sure.
It was a spare costume. Mr. Argod didn't take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume we're talking about was a spare one. What? Are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel?
Finishing fan art of 0xP. 3 characters left to draw. Oh, fuck yeah! Oh, Phil. Phil art is the best. I'm so happy. I love to see your art, Phil. I'm so excited to see this one too. Oh, good. Well, definitely take a break if you need to. Rest your hands, take care of yourself, and I can't wait to see it when it's all done.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. And how do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case? It would mean the victim himself had brought this spare to the ceremony on purpose. But why? The victim, Mr. Corito, was the Gem Ninja.
I mean, I don't get what's so shocking about a spare costume, especially if the actor you're hiring is a certain Ryan Reynolds. I mean, it's probably more shocking because that's not his costume. It was the victim who had the spare costume, and he's the Gem Ninja, when Matt is the Nickel Samurai. So for him to have a costume that's not his character, that's a little weird. But
what could be the reason behind such a peculiar act? And therein lies the sticking point.
Objection!
What are you mumbling to yourself about now? Have you just been rambling all this time without any sense of inner monologue?
Who would do such a thing?
certainly not me.
Huh? No, I just, Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai spare costume? Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one? Maybe I can, maybe I can't, but that's why I'm going to save my game. Think carefully before you answer, and then answer with gusto. I believe in you. All right. This is what I think. The reason the victim brought the spare nickel costume to the hotel was... What is this? On the night of the murder, after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference. A press conference? Yeah. The Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at his conference. I heard about this as well. For once you're not making something up right. But what struck me as strange was that Mr. On Guard himself said he had no idea what he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night. But how can that be? The way I see it, that can only mean one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida himself. The victim? Yeah. The spare nickel samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Corrida was going to hold a press conference as the nickel samurai. He was going to dress up as the nickel samurai and hold a conference. Why would the victim do such a thing? That's something I don't quite know the answer to yet. However, what I am concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at the conference. The nickel samurai was going to confess something, and by confess, I'd wager he was going to reveal something about himself. Which means that Juan Corrida, posing as the nickel samurai, was going to speak about Matt on guard. Yes, I guess that is what that would mean. But if that is the case, that's not a confession. That's public disclosure. Miss Andrews?
I can see why you're pros at what you do.
Pardon me?
Yes, just as you say. The press conference was set up by Juan.
Wow! Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this.
I was the one he asked to help set it up, and the person who prepared the second costume for him. And that was also me.
You?
Juan had bet everything on the German Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway.
He was going to ruin him?
It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed.
What? And do you know what the secret of Mr. On Guard's is, Miss Andrews?
That's something only Juan knew.
Ugh. Sorry, I'm just gonna grab this blanket here. It's supposed to be the boys' blanket, but it's also mine, and I want it for my lap, so mostly for my ankles. Don't ask why my ankles specifically need to be warmed.
That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is.
Oh, I see.
I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone. But that is to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt after all.
Protect Mr. On Guard? And yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could, please tell us the truth about your behavior.
Yes, Your Honor. I understand. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what, and he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course. The button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him.
This does seem to account for everything.
Well, I am the logical type.
We're finally seeing her true self. She is more nervous than a scared rabbit. If the defense can find no fault with this testimony, I am ready to make a ruling. Please keep that in mind as you cross-examine, Mr. Wright. Looks like somehow everything has swung to the opposite end of the scale again. That just means I have to put my weight into this and turn her logic upside down.
Protecting Matt. Okay.
Would you say that was your intuition speaking to you? Don't confuse my methods of reasoning with your own. If you want to prove that someone did something, you need 3 things.
3 things?
A motive, an opportunity to commit the crime, and finally, decisive evidence. And if you think those 3 things through, the answer becomes quite clear.
I don't know if it's been confirmed, but there's no way Phoenix doesn't have ADHD. I don't think it ever would be confirmed, just because, Japan's relationship with mental illness. But I wouldn't doubt it. He probably definitely has ADHD. Some kind of spectrum.
You should have already known that, Phoenix. They didn't teach that to us in school. At least not from what I remember. May I continue now?
Maybe he was sick that day. Couldn't go to class.
Matt had to kill Juan no matter what. Would you say this need came from the press conference? Yes. Do you know why Juan chose that event at the hotel for the conference? Because that was when he could cause the most damage to the public's beloved Matt on guard.
And you know of this plan, didn't you, Miss Andrews? A Kuja dance party? Okie dokie. I could do that. Miss Kuja. Miss Kuja. We love you so much. Miss Kuja. I love her. She's my little Blorbo, my little meow meow. If I'm the little meow meow, then she's your little meow meow. If I'm cold, she's cold.
Because I was the one who set up the conference and prepared the costume. But I'm sure Mr. On Guard himself didn't know anything about the press conference. Oh, really? Can you show me any proof he didn't know about the press conference?
Anyway, the important thing here is that this information wasn't in your testimony. I do agree. Miss Andrews, please correct your testimony if you please.
Grasping at straws now, are we, Mr. Wright? I know what his motive was, but I don't have any way to prove I'm right. And he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course. The button and the knife.
Oh, wait.
Has Mr. On Guard done something to hurt you or betray you personally? Why do you ask? You were the one who helped Mr. Corita with his press conference. And that event was supposed to bring down Mr. On Guard. Yet you're still helping him out?
The person on trial right now is Mr. On Guard, right?
What the witness was thinking helping the victim with his plan is none of our concern. In any case, this means that the defendant had a motive to kill. Why do I keep doing this to myself?
His alibi was he was sleeping.
But didn't you already testify earlier that Mr. On Guard was taking a nap in his room? Are you telling me that too was a lie so you could cover for him? I'm not telling you anything of the sort. When I went to get him for the show, he was honestly sleeping. However, as to whether he was sleeping the entire time, I cannot say. I was too busy setting up the stage at that time.
I keep trying, but I can find no flaws with what Miss Andrews has said. I can't say the same for people here in this courtroom, however.
Judge is glaring straight at Mia.
He's glaring at you, smart guy. Edward is not! He's being so mean to me.
You could hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage.
Oh my goodness, really? We're 4 hours in and someone still needs to be first. Oh my god, who wants to be first today? Everybody was so caught off guard by me being so small. Oh my god, congrats, Eileen. Ah! Essie! Oh my goodness, hi Essie Opal. I hope you had a hoot, Ray. Oh my god, that's so cute. Oh my god. Hi Raiders, hello, 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 and welcome in. Boys, come on, do your trick. Do your trick. Good boy, Gaston. There you go, Francisco. Yes, good boy. Hello, 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 Raiders. My name is Haylene. I'm a non-binary variety VTuber with a focus on parroting my backlog of video games and spreading positivity. These are my emotional support animals. This is Gaston, and this is Francisco. And I am also a fellow member of Pers Maria, where we do our best to uplift those around us as well as each other. Essie, How was your stream as Prince Nameless today? How did you enjoy Hyperspace Outlaw? I know you've been really wanting to play it, so I hope that it was just as fun as you imagined it would be. Everybody, if you do not know Essie Opal, Essie is also a member of Prismaria. They are from the City District. She is a wonderful friend of mine, a member of my D&D campaign, as well as just an amazing variety singer, lovely voice actor, amazing singer. I absolutely love him so much. Essie is one of my bestest friends in the whole wide world, and I hope that you had a wonderful stream. Essie's great and wonderful. Hi, Freya. Hello. Welcome in, though, Raiders. If anybody does need to take a break after Essie's stream, Essie, if you have to take a break after stream as well, please make sure that you do so. Get yourself some food, take a nap if you need to. So true, Ren. Very true. We are playing Ace Attorney, Justice for All. Well, Phoenix Wright, Justice for All. Right now we are trying to prove that the manager of the essentially Kamen Rider / Power Ranger that we're defending is the one who murdered the victim, which was another Power Ranger / Kamen Rider. And yeah, so I managed to get first 4 hours. Yes, that's true. Everybody was so appalled at my tiny little form that someone forgot to get first. So go Power Rangers. Hello down there. Rhea knows what's up. Rhea knows the truth. For those new from who are joining us, I don't normally look like this. Normally I have a custom V2 model. However, for April Fools, somebody stole my powers, and now I am forced to be an even littler and smaller cat than I normally am. So I'm using this model. You can still see my hat. And this little guy down here is Meowlin. It's my son. He's my TTS bot. You can make him say some wretched little things. And yeah, so I'm little today. I have beans. I got paws. I got full-on paws today. Oh my gosh. I'm having fun. We're just reading some Ace Attorney today. One of the games I played switched all the character models for other character models at April Fools. It was hilarious to see Tiny Assassin swing. Oh, that's really funny. I know that Granblue Fantasy versus the Granblue Fighting game didn't change like the in-game models, but they changed like the like portraits in like the character select screen, which is always really funny. Granblue usually does some really silly things for April Fools, and I love them for it. We got a second year of the Sanrio crossover, and the wiki, which is a fan-built wiki, but it's a very good wiki, was also like in on it. Absolutely, Riri, you can squish my beans. Actually, hold on. Since you said that, let me see if I can. Here we go. You guys can squish my beans if you want. Oh, I accidentally threw them away. Whoopsie. I've been trying to get this redeem working for a while, and customizing it and stuff for people. But it hasn't quite worked out in the same way that I want it to. I don't want to throw it away. No! Okay, hold on. I gotta put myself in the middle here. Because not only... If I can ever get the live 2D of this working, it's actually responsive to my typing and stuff. If I do this, it does kind of look like you're holding my beans. Ah, no, my hat! There we go. There, now it looks like you guys are holding my beans. Okay. Well, this is how I guess I go to be today. This is Riri. She's touching my beans. Okay. I think I went FGO, but I think that, yeah. Hold on, let me grab the, Granblue. Actually, I think it was posted to my server. Hold on. grid grab fantasy. Where did they go? Yes, here it is. Copy link. Here's what Grand Blue did. They're very much in the same style as the what's it called? The FGO portraits, but they're by the same people who drew Pop Team Epic. So, okay. Hold on, I need to move. There we go. Okay, now my hat is actually on my head now. It's so funny. It's so good. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I gotta quit changing the subject. Okay. We're gonna keep playing while Riri touches my beans.
The fingerprints on the knife could have been a very clever camouflage. Then what about the button? The button? It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderer fought. And during the fight, the killer ripped the button from the German ninja's costume.
You're talking about this button, correct?
That button was found in the pleats of Matt's hakama. Isn't that correct? I would think that makes it very decisive evidence.
Looks like you were outfoxed again, Mr. Wright. Anyway, the knife doesn't really prove anything. Please fix your testimony.
I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat.
Thank goodness Mia can still look at me. With an icy stare, yes. Miss Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony. Okay.
And how do you know that? When the ends of the threads on the button and the costume were matched up, they were found to fit together perfectly. Or so I heard.
I've heard that before, too. But why would Miss Andrews know about this case down to such a fine detail?
Don't look at me like that. Just because I'm prepared and you are not.
Ugh. I thought I had her this time for sure.
If there's anything to trip her up, it has to be here, but where and what?
But what you really did was stab the guy in the back, didn't you? And at the worst possible time. Listen, you think they care about real court laws? Absolutely not. Who's to say she really stabbed the guy in the back, as you put it? This witness could have disclosed things about Mr. On Guard at any time. Why then would she wait until there was a large audience before doing so? It's the same reason why Mr. Corita planned such an elaborate conference. Miss Andrews wanted to cause Mr. On Guard as much damage as she possibly could. The witness bears ill will towards the defendant. This isn't the Phoenix Wright Wax Philosophical Power Hour. And please stop slandering the witness. As I expected, Miss Andrews' testimony seems pretty sorry, wrong voice. As I expected, Miss Andrews' testimony seems pretty solid. Really? Because to me, it sounded a little wishy-washy.
Wishy-washy?
I guess we'll see if I press a little more. You should know this by now, but you'll need strong, decisive evidence to make her talk. Got it, Chief. I'm gonna pin you down this time, Miss Andrews.
Oh my god, hi, Ambi. Thank you for the pet.
Okay, let me redo this section here. And how do you know that?
When the ends of the threads on the button and the costume were matched up, they were found to fit perfectly together, or so I heard.
The button was torn off. Okay, so what do we have here? From the moment I saw the crime scene,
I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Let's go through this again. Would you say that was your intuition speaking? Don't confuse my methods of reasoning with your own. If you think these three things through, the answer becomes quite clear. This is a bit unrelated, but was it ever determined what the seashell card was? No, and it's not unrelated. Because Maya, when she was captured, saw a seashell card in the room that she was kidnapped in. And Adrian also has that same seashell card. So it's actually not unrelated, but we don't know that it's related. All we know is that she found the card, that Adrian found the card in her purse. We don't know that Maya also found it in the place that she was kidnapped, so. I know what his motive was, but I don't have any way to prove I'm right. He didn't have an alibi for what he was doing. Okay, so that's talking about him being found sleeping, but then she's like, well... Button was torn off, so there's something I need to present here, right?
Oh my goodness! Hi, Cootie! Cootie! Hello, Cootidine! How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome, welcome! Oh my goodness! Thank you so much for the follow, Cootidine! Let me give you a shout out here. Guys, if you do not know Cootie, Cootie is a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful friend of Prismaria. She is a mute variety streamer who plays tons of games, lots of things like Yu-Gi-Oh!, as well as Lethal Company with her community. She does a ton of different games, lots of long marathon streams as well. She is very, very fun to watch, though very, very comfy cozy, very, very sweet as well. And she is going to be a participant in the 0 XP Kingdom Hearts D&D campaign that Freya and Essie are going to be a part of, so you can see them all interact together. I love watching Cootie, especially just like, even if I have to lurk and I just have to kind of like sit in the background, I just love hanging out with Cootie and her community. They're all very, very sweet. So please make sure that you go check her out. How are you doing today, Cootie? I hope that you're doing well. I know, listen, if I'm not active in your chat, I'm probably lurking, and I'm watching. I'm watching with my big ol' eyes. And I'm loving and I'm appreciating everybody.
But no, I very much appreciate Cootie. She's very, very sweet, very, very funny, very, very fun to watch. Like I said, very, very comfy cozy. And yes, my pronouns are they, he. You can refer to me as either one. And the cats are like staring now. They're like, you use the happy tone? That means that we get a treat, right? You know what? Just for you, Cootie. Just for you, Cootie. I'll give my boys a treat for you. Introduce you to the kibbies. Gaston. Francisco, can you do your trick as well? I don't think I've introduced you to my ooh, okay, bye Francisco. Thank you. Thanks, Gaston. This is Gaston, who's on camera right now. Francisco is the little gray one who just jumped. Oh, I see where you dropped it. You dropped it on my Heaven's Official Blessing book. No. There you go, Francisco. And this little gray one who's running around, is Francisco. I'll give you a treat, not a cat treat, but I'd give you a treat, Cootie. Cootidine. Cootie deserves all the treats, all the head pats, all the love,
all day, every day. Make sure that you go follow Cootie. I'm waiting to cross off the cat butthole off my bingo card. Oh, I promise you'll probably see them. You'll see your butthole, right, Gaston? Listen, I don't want to hear about your guys' buttholes. That's a quote. I don't want to hear about your buttholes, but you'll probably see one of their buttholes. You have no decency, because you have no decency. They fight, they kiss, you're menaces. You're menaces! Gaston's like, don't poke me. I'll poke you instead, sir. I'm poking you. He's like, why? I don't understand. Oh, thank you. It's mostly theirs. It's not my bed. It's definitely their bed. I sleep there at night. They sleep there for the waking hours. It's true though. It's so true though. Spoken like a true pet owner. Yeah. Oh gosh, yeah. Before I was like, oh my god. Like I have a tone that I use when I get raided, and they usually get a treat for a raid, so that I can introduce the like incoming communities to them. And I kind of did that when I saw you in chat, Cootie. So Francisco was sleeping like over where the pillows are, and he was like running up. So this is their bed during the waking hours. But yeah, during the nighttime, then I get to sleep with them. Okay. Right. We're trying to prove that. I think Eileen made a point as well. Hold on. Let me just go up here and chat real quickly. What's the crime scene photo look like? Something about it put me off. Can't put your finger on it, though. Let me take a look at the crime. That's what I was thinking, actually. I was thinking maybe the crime scene photo was what I need to present here. But I wasn't 100% sure. I wish I could re-experience Ace Attorney. Oh my gosh. So my April Fool's joke was this cat model, and then I booted up. I was like, okay guys, we're gonna start playing Ace Attorney today, and then I loaded up AI the Somnium files, and I absolutely feel that way about AI Somnium files. I wish I could just like wipe my brain and replay it totally blind and just be like surprised by everything. But I think that says that it's like a good game when you're like, I want to replay it again, but as if it was my first time playing it again, you know? And this is my first time experiencing Ace Attorney, so I'm like, I'm experiencing it with fresh eyes and trying to like brain blast my way through it. Oh, thank you, Eileen. Oh, thanks. That's so sweet of you to say. Oh yeah, I know I'm in for a wild ride, especially because Aqua has also said that like the Ace Attorney games are amazing, and she's playing through the later ones, and I'm just here for Phoenix's wild fucking ride. Okay, so he doesn't have alibi. The button was torn off in a one during. Actually, maybe it would be the crime scene. Sorry, you don't understand. I'm just as crazy about. Oh my goodness. Good. Yes, please. Oh, Cootie, you have absolute free reign to come into my DMs. And as long as I have permission to come to you and be like, oh my god, that case was crazy. Have you heard the word of you know what? I have not. I have not. Well, I have heard of him. I know nothing about him except he's got no brain inside his head. He's got one brain cell rattling around in there, and I'm like, yeah, that suits Aqua's tastes for sure. I can't wait to meet him, though. I cannot. I think I'm just gonna double. Sorry, I keep getting distracted now. Ace Attorney. I do have great Ace Attorney Chronicles, so I, too, can learn all about Herlock Schlomes. After I'm done learning about Phoenix Wright, I'm gonna learn all about Herlock Schlomes, and I'm probably going to go, oh no, he's stupid. I gotta kiss him on the mouth. Oh no. I'm weak. I'm weak for dumb, idiot, stupid himbos.
Okay, so there's two things that I could potentially do. The button that was ripped off from the... Because it wouldn't have been ripped off to get covered in blood because he was strangled. So for him, for the button to be covered in blood, it had to be torn off after he was dead, right? So, okay, hold on. So I'm gonna save, because I am a save scummer. So the button. Let's try this. Nope. Okay. So it's not the button. Maybe it is the crime scene photo then? No. Okay, so it's not those two. It's not the crime scene. Actually, it still could be those, but maybe it's this, because from the moment she saw the crime scene, I had a feeling it would be Matt. So maybe... no, not that either. And the only reason I'm resetting my save is literally because if I get a wrong answer, it's gonna be a guilty verdict and I'm gonna have to reload my save anyway. Yes, the crime scene photo does have the missing button on it. I felt that I needed to protect him. I know what his motive was. What was this again? Has Mr. Omgard done something to hurt or betray you? You were the one who helped Mr. Corita with his press announcement. The event was supposed to bring down Mr. Omgard, yet you still helped out. Okay. At the time of the murder, does the time of the murder matter? Because if she went in to check on him before the press conference, then, depends on the time, because if she went in to go check on Matt, and then she saw that he was asleep, so then she went to go check on Juan, right? So I feel like he would have had to, like, kill him and then be like, honk shoo, me, like, real quickly. Okay, so it's not that either. I did do both of these, right? I did the button and the crime photo, if I remember. I don't know. Okay. Don't think it has to do with the wine glass. But you really
did was stab the guy in the back, didn't you? And at the worst possible time. Who's to say she really stabbed the guy in the back, as you put it? The witness could have disclosed things about Mr. On Guard at any time. Why then would she wait until there was a large audience before doing so? It's the same reason why Mr. Corita planned such an elaborate conference. Cause Mr. On Guard as much damage as she possibly could. It does sound wishy-washy in points, but I don't know. I don't know, like, how or why. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. I know what his motive was, but I don't have any way to prove that I'm right, and there's nothing... Victim's blood and On Guard's fingerprints. Maybe. Okay, so it's not that. Maybe I have to present the knife here. No. This would be the thing that proves he does have an alibi. But I guess not. Because, so he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. And this photo clearly shows somebody in the costume, but the costume is too small. Or the costume is too big for the small person. So that's why I was like, okay, well this would prove that he does have an alibi. But I guess it doesn't prove that he has an alibi. There's really nothing in here. Glossy photo Maya pushed on to me. What about the profiles? I thought that maybe it was like, oh, well, the motive is that he was also jealous that Andrews and Corita were, like, meeting. Oh, I'm seeing so many contradictions, but I don't know how to prove them. Borton was torn off of Juan during his fight with Matt. At this point, it's like, at this point, I feel like I'm just grasping at straws because I just don't know. That was your intuition speaking.
We need a motive, an opportunity, and decisive evidence. If you think these three things through, the answer becomes quite clear. Motive, opportunity, and decisive evidence. I mean... I don't know! Button was torn off of Juan during his fight with Matt. I felt I had to protect him. No. Goodness me. This section is hard. This one is pretty difficult. This is where I am, but I don't have any way to prove that I'm right. Yeah, me too. Me too, girly. Didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. I have this photo of the Nickel Samurai. Like a promo photo. A photo, apparently. I have a photo. Press conference ticket. Seems like the Nickel Samurai is to confess something after the post-ceremony stage show. We now know. Oh, excuse me. We now know that this was a photo. Sounds like something that maybe Lotta would say. We have this ticket. And we know that that was going to be Juan in the Silver Samurai costume. We have the radio transceiver, but we can't really use that. We have Lotta's camera. But I don't know. I don't think that this can help us right now. I have the tabloid article, the hotel guide map, guitar case, which we already know had the spare costume inside. And the water fell on top of the lid during that fight. We have the wine glass with Andrew's fingerprints on it. Crime scene photo, the button. The suicide and attempted suicide. Juan's autopsy, the knife, and Lotta's photo. I thought maybe it had to do with the fight. I don't know. I am Confucian. I'm admittedly a little stuck. No, it was water. It was water that was on the guitar case, not tomato juice. Matt was the murderer. I know what his motive was, but I don't have any way to prove I'm right. He didn't have an alibi for what he was doing. That button was torn off of Juan during his fight with Matt. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt I had to protect him. Wait, maybe I know, maybe, hold on. I think I'm having a moment. Nope, okay. I wasn't having a moment. I was like, okay, so my reasoning was, she's Matt's manager, right? But then, like, the tabloid article was like, whoa, Juan Corrida's getting close with the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars. And it's like, well, if you want to protect him so bad, why are you meeting with Juan, huh? Glass tomato juice was part of the alibi. Maybe. Because she said that she poured herself the glass of tomato juice. Because she was like shocked and she was like, oh, I'm feeling so faint. I didn't have an alibi for what I was doing at the time of the murder. No. I feel like we're not narrowing things down at all either. No. I am confusion. Okay, let's just start at the beginning. Would you say that was your intuition speaking to you? Don't confuse my methods of reasoning with your own. If you want to prove someone did something, I need 3 things. A motive, an opportunity to commit the crime, and finally decisive evidence. If you think these 3 things through, the answer becomes quite clear. Okay. Hi, Stonewall! If I want a hint, I will certainly ask for it. But I'm gonna go through the testimony one by one again. Has Mr. On Guard done something to hurt or betray you? Why do you ask? You were the one who helped Mr. Corrida with his press conference, and that event was supposed to bring down Mr. On Guard yet you still helped out. What the witness was thinking helping the victim with his plan is none of our concern. That means the defendant had a motive to kill. I think it has everything to do with it. Okay. Didn't you testify earlier that Mr. On Guard was taking a nap? Are you telling me now that too was a lie so you could cover for him? I'm not telling you anything of the sort. When I went to get him for the show, he was honestly sleeping. However, as to whether he was sleeping the entire time, I cannot say. I was too busy setting up at the stage at the time. Oh. Wait. Okay, not that. I've tried presenting the tabloid, but I don't know where. I think I presented it here. I know what his motive was, but I don't have any way to prove that I'm right. Maybe the last one? Okay. I feel like I did this one. Yeah. Okay. Well, I feel like I've exhausted all of my brain thought options, so I guess I will take a hint. And I'm gonna feel really silly because it's gonna be so obvious, like it always is. I'm gonna be like, oh my gosh. No, you're totally fine, Eileen. You're so totally fine. I just feel like like I said, I feel like I've run out of options. I'm like, I don't know what to do anymore. I don't know what to do anymore. I'm a little like, okay. The autopsy. I totally presented the autopsy. Okay, well, I don't present it there. I guess that's why I didn't present it anywhere else, because I was like, it only really fits here. During his fight with Matt. This? No. This one? Oh, okay. Well, I did the autopsy, just I did it at the wrong dialogue, so. This is hi Draco, welcome in. Objection to what? You can't object here. I'm the judge. Actually, no, I'm the courtroom cat. Don't worry about why I'm here. I'm just here to observe. Meow 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 meow. This is the victim's autopsy report. Thank you, though. I appreciate the little nudge in the right direction. Cause I was really like, okay, I feel like I have done everything that like my brain could logically come up with. So I got no idea. I'm lost. This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by scarf. Strangulation. The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died.
And what does that mean?
Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off the costume when?
After the knife was stabbed into the victim.
Exactly. Which means it's impossible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle. Because the victim... So, okay, I had the right logic. I literally had the right logic, but I was just not presenting the evidence in the right, like, place. Because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. That's right, Miss Andrews. There is no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. This button was consciously pulled off of the victim's already dead body. More like 2, 3, 1 thinking, cause I was all over the place. What is the meaning of this right? So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died? What does that change? Let me ask you one simple question then, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve?
What purpose?
We now know this button was not torn off during the fight. So the murderer took the time and effort to purposefully rip this from the victim's body. Oh my god, Gaston looks so happy right now. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it?
Mr. Wright, does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with this button?
Yes, I do. There's only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. On Guard. There is no way anyone would put a bloody button in their own pants. You never know. That could be their thing. That's right. Mr. On Guard was set up. By the real killer, of course.
And the real murderer is... Well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real killer?
Finally. I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point. Me neither. I'm always surprised we get to this point. I would, but it's my blood. I mean, that's fair. That's fair, Riri.
Phoenix, don't let your guard down yet. Not until the very end. The real killer, the person who planned to frame Mr. On Guard, is...
Well, it's gotta be Adrian, right?
Miss Adrian Andrews. I choose you. You are Mr. Corrida's killer.
Phoenix, she's not a Pokemon.
What?
Oh! My glasses!
Order, order, order! Mr. Wright! This is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge?
Any evidence?
All of the evidence points to Miss Andrews. How preposterous. You can't stick any of that on me.
I can't, can I?
Would you care to test me? Then, what about this knife? The knife was used to stab the victim after he'd already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. On Guard, naturally. A knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints can only be taken from his room. And the only one who could have dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you.
Ah!
Then, what about the button that was found in Matt's Hakama? This button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. The only people who could have done so were the person who found the body or the killer. However, if Mr. On Guard was the real killer, there is no way he would have put such incriminating evidence into his own Hakama.
Ah! Oh my god, how many pairs of glasses does she have?
The only person who could have put this button into Mr. On Guard's Hakama is the person who went to wake him up from his nap, which is yet again you, Miss Andrews.
Yeah, she's just like, she's reaching into her purse, pulling out hundreds of pairs of glasses.
I see. What about the empty guitar case? That is also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. That costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was such a costume inside the guitar case? It could only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And that person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews.
No,
But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found on the guitar case. And it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time. That's right. That's because she didn't intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. So to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposefully left her fingerprints on the glass to show that, yes, indeed, she was the classic dazed discoverer of a dead body. Ah! And to top it all off, there is this photo. A photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on Earth can believe this nickel samurai is Mr. On Guard. He would be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not?
please stop.
Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? I've got her this time. Miss Andrews?
I refuse to testify.
What was that?
There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me.
Well, yes. You are absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination by allowing a witness to not testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves.
Huh?
Pleading the fifth is not something that most people would think to do on the spot. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. On Guard's room, Adrian Andrews.
Yes.
Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood?
All right.
That's it. That's when Francisca planted this idea into her head. She must have told Miss Andrews to not testify if things looked bad. You did a good job proving everything up until this point, Phoenix. But there's still one thing you haven't done. Something I haven't done? What's wrong, right? You finished already? Run out of evidence? What's so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless. What? Everything you've proven is circumstantial. Circumstantial? Circumstantial. You have yet to prove a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did in fact harbor a wish to murder Mr. Corrida. Aha! But that's where you're wrong, Edgeworth. You provided me with the evidence and motive. Ah! Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Mr. Corrida?
I believe this may lead to me incriminating myself, so I will abstain from answering.
But, Miss Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt. Don't you think?
Maybe so, or maybe not. There's nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence.
No, she's taking that defiant attitude again. Mia, what should we do? Somehow, we've landed in the worst possible situation. I think we've reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Miss Adrian Andrews has refused to testify, and the defense's theory that she is the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated with solid definitive proof. But that's not true! In this situation, there's only one thing this court can do, and that is to declare a recess. Recess? I request that both the prosecution and the defense look further into this matter. And at tomorrow's trial... Tomorrow? We don't have a tomorrow! If we don't get a not guilty verdict today, then... Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. This trial. Please continue the trial. What are you sweating for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it. This isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial. Please, sorry, wrong voice. Please, let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya... But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is... Edgeworth! Coming in clutch! It's not impossible for this trial to continue. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you... It's true, Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation were something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony. Yes, that is very true, but... Actually, there is one little thing I'm curious about. Miss Andrews. When you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice.
Yes.
And I can't help but think how unnatural that is. Usually when one finds a body, they're shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice.
So my actions were unusual? But I've already...
Before you speak, I want to state Before you speak, I want to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect.
Testify? Excuse me?
Your Honor, I would like to request that witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Oh, thank you.
No, my sneezes aren't cute. Silence. Silence. I'm glaring. Meow.
Whatever we find out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness. Thank you, though, Phil. I appreciate the bless yous. I don't know I don't know what it is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off of him. Is he friend or foe? I just don't know. The court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Miss Andrews, if you please.
When I found the body.
A glass of juice. I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over.
So you poured the glass of juice for the victim. That just sounds even more ridiculous.
Why didn't you say so in your earlier testimony? I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, then there's nothing left. I know. Edgeworth, what the hell is going on in that brain of yours?
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Okay, well, let's go through the cross-examination and see where that brings us.
There wasn't anyone else in the room, right? Of course not.
Then, who did you pour it for?
Mr. Wright, there's a rhyme and reason for everything. Can you just wait a little longer for it to be revealed?
In other words, Wright, be quiet and listen.
Precisely. I couldn't have said it any better myself.
So, it was a mess. Are you sure it wasn't messy because of your fight with Mr. Corrida? I understand your frustrations at not being able to prove your theory. However, before you go accusing people of crimes, go find yourself some evidence. Ugh. And then, what did you see next, witness? Slumped over?
Yes, he was just sitting there with his head tilted forward, eyes closed. He really looked like he was sleeping.
Is it just me, or did that right there sound a little odd? Then what did cross your mind?
I thought maybe he had smashed everything up in anger because he lost the Grand Prix, and then felt tired after his rampage, so he decided to take a nap. And anyways, that's what I thought.
I see, so you didn't think he was dead at all. Judge, shut up! You thought he fainted.
I thought he was asleep at first, but then the room was in such a messy state. I thought maybe he'd gotten into a fight with someone.
And that's when you went to pour the glass of juice.
Yes, he always has a hard time waking up, so Juan always has a glass of tomato juice to drink.
I see. She's kinda beginning of like our interrogation of her. Yeah, she was on the ball, I think. Now she's losing the plot. And how did you come to realize that he was in fact dead?
I shook him over and over, but I never got a response. I set the glass down on the dresser and tried to take his pulse. I was shocked and staggered backwards.
And knocked the flower vase over. So that's what happened.
Yes.
This is what it all comes down to. This is the absolute end for both sides. And Adrian is letting her guard down. Phoenix, now is our best chance yet to kill the prosecution's case. Isn't that a bit harsh? Miss Andrews, will you tell us the truth this time? Okay. Save.
Boobies.
Ah, boobies! Woohoo! Oh, so true. Thank you, Snom. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I think all of us can attest to boobies. And the crowd goes wild. And the crowd goes fucking wild! I know exactly what I needed to present here.
So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him?
No, not at all.
Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body? What is the meaning of this?
Isn't it obvious, Your Honor?
There's a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Corita's chest. Anyone who saw this scene would have immediately thought that here was a dead man.
Well, you see...
I doubt a single person in the world would mistake this for someone who fainted.
Here, I know I've offered my tits to so many people, but you know what, Eileen? I'll just pop them off and you can have them. You can just like pass them around, pass it around the cult unity. Everybody can wear them for like a day. You get them for a day, you get them for a day. You get them on Monday, Cloud gets them on Tuesdays, Gazan gets them on Wednesdays. Whoever else wants them can get them on Thursday, Friday, Saturday. They have to be returned to me by Sunday. And then you guys can rotate them again throughout the week. And then, sorry.
And then so nonchalantly go pour something to drink. Your point is? Miss Andrews, your testimony just now, it was all one giant lie.
Ah!
And your lie has proven one thing very clearly. That you're the real killer. Well, then you don't need them, Snom.
No!
It looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Matt on guard, is not guilty after all.
But that's impossible. You're wrong.
Miss Andrews, try to have some composure.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt, I swear it. He was the one who killed Juan.
But you were the one who refused to testify. And your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself.
That's because...
Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you?
I refuse to testify.
Then there is no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Matt on guard's innocence has been clearly demonstrated.
Is it over? Have we found the truth at last?
What's wrong, Phoenix?
Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt.
And now that I think about it, it's the first time someone hasn't. Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Matt on guard.
Objection!
Edgeworth, no! Sorry, I took a drink of water, and then I guess I didn't swallow all the way, and I nearly fucking choked. So if you heard me, like, slam my fist into my chest, I'm so fucking sorry. Excuse me. Edgeworth, for fuck's sake!
Your Honor, the prosecution feels it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time. What? The reason is quite simple. This witness has yet to speak about the absolute real truth.
Oh my god, Edgeworth! Edgeworth, baby doll, honey bunches of fucking oats. My goodness gracious me.
The absolute real truth. Witness, don't you understand yet?
Huh?
I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Matt on guard will go free, and in his place, you will become the guilty party.
That's a lie. I don't believe you.
What?
I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over, and Matt would never be declared guilty.
What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it?
I can't speak about it. I'm too scared.
It's Francisca. Huh? Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrew lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another. Because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. Then right now, Miss Andrews is. Yesterday, she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss Von Karma. Don't say a word, no matter what happens. If you do, Matt on guard will be acquitted. And Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now and is clinging on to them. Then what should we do? Oh, this is the first time I've ever come across anything like this.
Edgeworth is getting no kisses tonight.
But Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? All we have to do now is get her not guilty. That is my priority.
It wasn't me. I'm begging you, please believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Help, please. Someone help me.
Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. The court can't continue on like this. Therefore, I'd like to hear what you intend to do. I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? Right. I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did and not what she did not do. And think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime. Who the real mastermind is? Isn't that obvious? There's no one else it could be except the woman crying over there. Right? Come now. What will you do? What kind of man are you, Phoenix Wright?
Oh God, I don't fucking know! I'm assuming we're supposed to fucking force her to testify further. You have to admit, Phoenix could have been a real good prosecutor if he was relentless to defend yes. Yeah, but I think he has, I think the thing is his heart is, like, in the right place. I think he's too determined, and thinks the best of people. I feel like he thinks highly and believes in the truth of people rather than wanting to put them behind bars. He wants people to be innocent. He doesn't really want people to be guilty, you know? And I feel like that's a big difference, is at least all the sans Edgeworth, because now Edgeworth is kind of, even now, Edgeworth is kind of like, he isn't like, yeah, Matt totally killed him, he's guilty. He's still like, we have to find out the truth of the matter. And I feel like that's a big thing about Phoenix, is that he doesn't necessarily want anybody to be guilty. He just wants his client to not be guilty, you know? So, oh God, I don't know. My heart and soul say this, but I'm sure it's that I have to force her to continue to testify, right? Guess we'll just find out. I have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around it. But I can't bring myself to do it like this. No, she's making a face like that. Miss Andrews, I'd like to know what you're really hiding.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you're doing?
Sure, Mr. OnGuard would get an acquittal, but in his place, you would have been found guilty. Is this how you really want this trial to end? Be quiet. How dare you? You're trying to trick me.
That's enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear the defense's theory is the truth.
You're wrong.
What a shame. I had hoped things wouldn't come to this. However, what is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls to my shoulders to disclose this to the court. Stop! Mr. Edgeworth! This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness.
What?
And because of this illness, she's tried to commit suicide in the past.
Stop! Please stop!
No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here.
Seems that no matter what I would have done, this would have been the outcome.
That's the second part of the suicide report. The attempted one. What will you do now, witness? You know what I am about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews. The secret of her dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world.
Please stop! I beg you, if people find out.
If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. Edgeworth, how could you be so cold? However, before you die, I will pull the truth of from your still-breathing lips, no matter what I have to do. So, will you tell the court yourself, or shall I? Either is fine with me.
I'll talk. But please, help me.
Edgeworth, how could you be so cold, and also so hot?
Hello, Javman. Welcome in.
Nothing matters anymore. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted. Honest. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. That's why I ended up using the nickel samurai costume.
Stabbed the body with the knife? But why would you do that?
Isn't it obvious? To pin the blame on a certain person. A certain cowardly man.
What? What do you mean by all of this? It might take this court a little while to understand, but this is the truth.
The real killer is Matt. That scumbag of a man. I'll never forgive him. He's tried to escape his guilt again, just like last time.
Last time? So Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Corrida, in the chest with the knife. However, she didn't do it with murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt on guard for the murder. And this is her crime. What? How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence the cross-examination.
Oh my gosh. Oh, another Kuja. Kuja's gonna dance. Dance in court. Ah, Miss Kuja. Oh, Miss Kuja, you're so sexy. Ah, Miss Kuja. Okay. When I first saw him, alright.
But you could tell from the state the room was in that there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you say you didn't know he was dead?
He had a scarf tied around his neck, but that scarf is part of the Gem and Ninja's costume, so I didn't think anything about it was strange.
his head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up and went to pour the juice. When I realized he was dead, that's when I formulated my plan. Oops. What is this plan you had? I knew right away the murderer was Matt. I knew because, one, he was going to expose Matt's weakest weak point to the world. So Matt did this to stop him and silence Juan for good. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt.
The forged pieces of evidence were the knife and the button.
That's the first thing that came to mind, was to plant the knife.
That was so you could get the knife, right?
The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime.
Okay. So you were the one to stab the victim with the knife.
It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But at the time I couldn't control my own body. It just moved on its own. Then when I stabbed one's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I used the button somehow, it could make Matt look even more suspect.
You thought to rip one of the buttons off and then plant it in Mr. Ongod's hakama.
Yes, that's what I had planned to do. But things never go that smoothly, do they?
I had a bit of an inconvenience. An inconvenience?
There was a woman with a camera at the ready, loitering in the hall.
I'm willing to bet my spikes it was Lotta.
There was also a woman with a ray gun at the ready, pacing back and forth.
And that's Miss Oldbag for you.
I had already been caught and made into a big scoop for the certain weekly tabloid once, so I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again.
That's how she ended up using the costume. You were the one who prepared that costume then, weren't you?
Yes, I took it from Global Studios. I also put it into Juan's guitar case the day before the ceremony.
You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct?
Yes, Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there.
And what is this secret?
That, I don't know. Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in the Nickel Samurai costume, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume.
I think we've heard enough. So after that, you went back to Mr. Onguard's room and planted the button.
Into Matt's hakama, yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then I snuck out of the hotel and got rid of it.
My word, what does it all mean?
Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt Onguard. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk.
Francisca, huh?
She said that I should under no circumstances confess to what I had done. That if I just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words.
What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she is not the real killer. Wait, Your Honor. The defense still... Right. It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything. Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. The cross-examination of this witness is over, and so is today's trial. You couldn't establish that the witness was the culprit. Please, let it go, Mr. Wright. But, Mr. Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning. Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately. That is all. Court is adjourned for today.
Oh no. Oh no. That's not good. Oh, Phoenix.
Today's trial. It's over. And I didn't win an acquittal. Witness, would you mind if I asked you something? Huh? Edgeworth? What is it? Before you leave court today, I wondered if I might look at one thing. The card in your hand. It's had my interest for quite some time now.
Oh my gosh. I bet when Maya escaped out of the room, she put it's not two cards, it's one card that she put into her bag or something like that, right?
What exactly is it? Oh, this. Mr. Wright also asked about this. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright. I remembered just now. I found this in the room on that day. The room? That day? Yes. I found this card where I discovered Juan's body. It was just lying there right next to him.
You found that card next to the victim's body?
I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's not as if this card has any relevance to Juan's murder, right?
Yeah, I guess not. But it's still a strange card if you ask me. But as far as a clue to this case, I don't see why.
Witness that card. Give it to me. Hurry.
Edgeworth?
Do you have any idea what you have stupidly, yet inadvertently done? This. I can't believe you hid this from me all this time.
I didn't mean to.
What is this all about?
I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. That card. What in the world is it? And what does it mean?
Oh my god. Ah! Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's where we're gonna have to end today's stream. Ah! Oh my god. No. What a fucking cliffhanger. Oh my goodness. That is gonna be where I'm gonna have to stop, though. I've been streaming for like 5.5 hours, and I usually wrap up in about 30 minutes. So we're going to have to save this for, unfortunately, not next week. We are gonna have to save this for 2 Mondays from now. So the next Miserable Man Monday is actually going to have to be on the 15th of April, and not the 8th. Because next week is Guild Wars in Grand Blue Fantasy. So I have to, well, I don't have to, but I will be streaming Grand Blue Fantasy from Sunday to Friday next week. So we are going to have to put this on the back burner. And we won't discover the secret of the shell card until 2 weeks from now. Oh my god! Oh my god. That's a cliffhanger. Now that was worth it. That was a cliffhanger. Oh, that was so good. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Oh my god, you guys. Oh my gosh. Okay, wow. Honestly, what a fucking like whiplash of a trial, for real. Oh my goodness gracious me. Okay. So, in that case, we are going to do our shout outs. We are going to talk about the rest of the week. And then we're gonna go find somebody to raid. Oh my goodness. Oh my god! I don't want to stop. I don't want to stop, but I know that I have to stop. Okay. Well, first off, happy April Fools, everybody. You made it to another week. It is Monday, and I am so proud of you. My powers will have returned by tomorrow, so I will be back in my full model as soon as midnight comes. Thank you for hanging out with me today, everynyan. So let me do shout outs, and then we'll talk about the rest of the week for me, and then we'll go find someone to raid. Thank you so much, Kiwi Cat TV, for the follow, a fellow little tuxedo cat. Thank you so much, Stars of Ren, for the resub today and 5 months of support. Thank you so much to Essie Opal for the raid today, sharing his community with us. And thank you so much to Ichinose Kuri for the follow today and joining the cult community. Tomorrow, I will be streaming a little bit on my channel. We are going to do some Star Rail catch up because I'm very behind. So we're going to be playing Star Rail on my channel. It's mostly going to be, like, probably, like, weeklies, dailies, weeklies, catching up on past events, and then we'll start story and, possibly, side quests. And then it'll probably be dailies, weeklies, side quests, and then catching up on side stories, and then probably wrap up there, because then I'm going to be on Freya's channel doing Hot to Full Boyfriend Holiday Star, and hoping that my internet doesn't fucking kick me out. Still really sad that I wasn't able to read Hot to Full with everybody, because I don't remember what happens in Holiday Star. So I was really excited to read it. So I guess I'll watch a little bit of the VOD from when I left, and I'll try to remember what we were doing. And then Wednesday will be more Star Rail, so that's going to be probably the majority of story. Then Thursday, no stream. Friday, I'm going to be streaming some more Lethal Company with my Thamir. So if, I know that we will probably be collabing with some different people, but it'll be myself, my Thamir, and hopefully some others. I will be streaming my POV as I did before. That will be at 1 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. And then Saturday, we will return to Emily Ring. If Melina isn't mean to me, we will hopefully be able to progress through phase 2. We got really close last week, but her AI was being a little stanker. And then so yeah, if Melina is very rude, then we will probably do something else. Okay, so in that case, we are going to go raid. Let's see. We're gonna go raid. I want to raid somebody new. Who you don't really get a lot of chances to raid. Or who you've never raided before. Let's see. I think I know who we're gonna raid. We're gonna raid Lilo Clary. Lilo is playing Potionomics, which I love Potionomics. Potionomics is so fun. And so if you haven't heard of Potionomics, it's like a deck building, potion selling, visual novel dating sim. It's very fun, very queer. I like it a lot. It's super cute. And Lilo has such an adorable little model for today. And she is streaming with Bee Crover today. Some little potion friends. Some little fellow witchy friends. So we're gonna go spend some time with them. And it looks like we're just gonna, Thank you everybody for hanging out with me today. So I will see you guys tomorrow about 2 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, maybe a little bit earlier, for some Honkai Star Rail catch up. And then I'll see you later tonight on Freya Rabbit's, not tonight, tomorrow night on Freya Rabbit's channel. And we'll be reading some Hot Full Boyfriend. Remember, be kind to your friends. Pull pranks, but only fun, friendly pranks. Don't be mean. Don't be rude. And like I said, it's Monday. You made it to another week. It is April. You made it to another month, and I am so proud of you. And last but not least, don't forget to love yourselves, everybody. Have a wonderful night. Bye.